Father cheat. I'm going to go, because somebody does have this map, I'm going to go into Farming Streaming 3. I think. Good morning, peoples. How we doing? Morning. How we doing? We're on Saxlingham. It's contract day because we've got nothing to do of our own. I've been on this morning for about an hour. I booted up the game, just doing a few odds and ends. When I say a few odds and ends, just been tidying up the farm a little bit after, what's it nearly been, a year in game now? So all the cutting grass and stuff in the cow pastures and sheep pastures have just made it a little bit messy. So I've just been tidying all that up, cutting all the grass along the main road in the main drive. Like I say, just a general tidy up. And it's contract day, so guys and girls, if you have the stream elite cars for Farm Sim, you can, yeah, after each contract, I'll give you a chance to use them, of course. Right, let's get you on the live screen. Hey, how's it going? Slightly different camera angle. I've moved the camera forward a little bit, giving you a bit of a more angle this way. Across the peripherals, so the Farm Sim stick, the wheel, the physical stream deck, iPad stream deck, and the Sim dashboard. And we're out in the fields fertilizing. To be honest, I'm trying to get rid of this solid fert because we're actually going to be doing liquid fert from now on. I feel I'd save a bit more money doing liquid fert than solid fert. I don't know why, I just feel that's a thing. Also, guys, we're not listening to Similar Radio today. We're listening to a 90s country playlist since we're out at the farm today. So we're chilling. We're also going to try and do some harvesting, hopefully, today as well. Grizz, how you doing? Morning, Matt. Hope you're well, bud. Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you? How's the Moser treating you, dude? Hopefully you're liking it more and more the more you play with it. I know I did. The more and more I played around with it and just sorted out a few settings, the better I liked it, you know, for absolute feeling on... I know what the extra feeling a direct drive can give you, for one. Well, last day-ish off a holiday. So not been on PC in about a week. Oh, nice. Where have you been? Anywhere nice? So, if you wonder where everybody is, guys, it's kind of, well, the first meetup day for what we call GlitchCon, which is a meetup of the community. A few of the guys are getting ready to leave and stuff, meet up where the meetup is. And yeah, everybody else will be joining tomorrow or Saturday and having a jolly old time of it. I would have been there, but you know, PC upgrade took precedence, of which Xeno's got built. He'll have pictures in his Discord probably after the meetup day when he gets it not fully working, because it is fully working. He just needs a cable so he can run a kind of power test on the GPU. So I'm still using precision farming. I found that it works a lot better now than it used to. I'm still not convinced that it's totally there, but you know what I mean. It's, if we keep an eye on it, you never know, they might totally do it. On the Norfolk coast, younger stomping days lower. I've been there for 33 years. Nice. Yeah, I do that every so often, mate. I go back to where kind of places that I've been as a kid, and yeah, just go, oh, this has changed, that's changed, and then at the same time you try and go to a place that's still around and you get your memories back for when you were there in your younger years, and it's kind of cool. I was very fortunate as a kid. My mum was a director for a coach company. Well, I say coach company. It was basically a self-prepared. One guy had like 4 or 5 coaches and ran his own fleet, and she was a director for it. And with that, we got the privilege of going a lot of places. I used to be at school. Not there. Been there for. Okay. Yeah, so I'm as a kid, I was kind of fortunate that I got to go quite a lot of places around the UK as a kid. Um, just up the road, isn't it? Let's do that one. Yeah, so I mean, you know, not to be big-headed, but you know, I've been to Oaten Towers over 100 times as a kid. Never been on a ride because I don't like those sort of rides, theme park rides. So, anything new in the world of trucking? The Halloween event's on, which is a Truckers MP event. 5 deliveries, 2 all from the pumpkin farm, and has to be over 100 miles. I've already done mine. It's like I said, anytime I'm trucking, if people want to do their pumpkin runs, I'm happy to, you know, go along. It's like I say, I'm interested to see what they do for Christmas now. Again, I know it's October, guys. Don't panic. But when it comes to like the SCS World of Trucks events for Christmas and Halloween, some of them are quite interesting. I mean, there's the annual Halloween convoy. I might try and see if I can attend. I'm not going to stream it because, well, I might stream it actually. I'll have the new PC by then. If it's up and running, I'll try and stream it, the Halloween convoy, because it's quite interesting. Think I've got to enroll in it though. I think I got to enroll in it in Truckers MP to go on the Halloween convoy. But if I can get on it, I'll have the new PC, so I should be able to stream it. Need 2 options, 1 for long and 2 for some who like magic short jobs. To be honest, mate, I did most of my pumpkin jobs. Well, I did 3 short and 1 medium and 2 long. When I say long, I mean the long ones were 600 miles, maybe. What am I getting stuck on? It doesn't like that stone. Whatever that stone is there, it don't like that. It's Christmas jobs, yeah. Christmas jobs would be like 100 miles. I'm hoping it's like 10 jobs or so, because the Halloween jobs only being 5 jobs were a little short, I think. You know, 5 jobs and you're done. Yeah, like I say, I think that was a little bit short. I mean, it took me. Don't get me wrong. It took me virtually whole stream to do, but just wish it had lasted a bit longer. I mean, it could have done if I wanted to. Of course, you could have. I could have done more jobs. That's always the thing, you know. You just do more jobs, make them last longer. 3 different cargoes. So you've got what was it? Spider candles, giant bars of chocolate, and the TMP Halloween cargo, whatever that was. The Christmas the candles were a nice cargo. Whenever it turned dark, the wick lit up. That was pretty cool. Of all the years of country and stuff, the 90s country is the one I like the most. Is it going to punish me because I missed that top bit? See you smile. I know I don't really want to waste fertilizer, but I don't want to not use the sensors and it use loads as well. Where's that? That's down the bottom. Okay, I know what that is. Don't forget, guys, you can play your also may look at Toby, as I heard, is 50% off. I used to use it a lot. I just can't be bothered to freaking switch it on all the time. It certainly brings a new aspect to your trucking. What you want to do is there in one of the settings is like a sensitivity curve, and start it off really low. So if you just go like that, it's not fucking whoosh across the screen. You know what I mean? So start your curve really low, and then when you sort of get to there 45 from your screen, you want to be almost completely looking behind, so a really aggressive rake. To be honest, if I was going to play at the way I've got mine set up at the moment, if I was to play on trip screens, it would be perfect, because when I look at that screen, there will be right behind. I'm using BMI. Yes, that's what I'm using. Don't forget to use OpenTrack as well. So Beam is part of it, and I'll actually tell you to use OpenTrack. And OpenTrack is where you can optimize what you're doing. Borg, how you doing? Let's see your contracts, please. I'm just going down to do one, mate, and then I'll let you see them after I'm doing one. You do? Cool. Yeah, so it's just a case of optimizing. Yeah, it's just a case of optimizing them, mate. Yeah, right after this contract, Borg, I'll let you see what I'm up to. Let's just get this one done. Same if you also use AI track. Yeah, it recommended BMI track, which is why I use OpenTrack. It recommended OpenTrack, so I sort of use that because it's the recommended kind of add-on to optimize what you were doing. And like I say, I developed, well, I didn't develop, I played with the settings of how I like it. And yeah, it seems to be alright. Like I say, I just haven't used it in a while, so I might have another crack with it sometime next time I'm trucking, to see if I can get it to work again. Oh, was it down there? No, I want done that one. I'm lost. Oh, I think, yeah, sorry, yeah, to get to the one I need to get to, it's down there the way and round. Tried a few before, okay for Star Citizen, not really trucking. The open track, and the beam are good for trucking. It's just, when I was using it, I had a, custom interior for my Scania, and the curtain used to get in the way. That's the only thing that kind of annoyed me with it, is that, I don't know, maybe I should have altered my seat forward so that the curtain wasn't in the way. Maybe that would have been a thing. But I never liked the view for having it too far forward. I always like it back where I like it. You know, you get your certain places where you like to sit in the truck, and that's how I set every single truck up on Euro Truck. You know, I've got my certain POV, my certain back, my certain up, down, left, right, steering rake. You know, looking left doesn't matter. About seeing seat position. Right, seat position. I know, mate. I know. I just like a certain position in the truck, so I'm not. I didn't want to compromise it, so I sort of had to suck it and see kind of a deal. But like I say, when it came to using a custom interior from a Scania that has curtains, because I was sat right back, the curtain used to get in the way. That's the only thing I found with it. But obviously, if you don't have a custom interior, there's no curtain, so it's fine. So I'm not saying that obviously it's not that good, because it is good. You know, it's a very cheap way of not buying a VR headset. Don't get me wrong, I would love to have a VR headset and do it in VR. There's so many things that I would like to play with VR. I mean, trucking, farming, racing. There's, yeah, endless possibilities. But yeah, A, it's which one do you buy? And B, it's pennies to buy it. But, you know, there's so many on the market that you could have. The one that's kind of within a price point, which I probably would go for at the moment, if I wasn't sort of doing me, like to say, upgrade for my PC, would probably be the Quest 3. Probably the best of the cheapest, I think, that I've seen. And that's going by people that have used the Quest 3. So Quest is it's popular at the moment, but pricey. Well, you say that. It's like I say, it's probably the best of the cheapest ones. Because you can go silly money with them, really can go silly money. But it's like anything, you can go silly money with anything, but you know, especially with VR headsets, you can go really silly. I mean, I've seen some for like £3,000-4,000, and you know, just to game with. No, that's too expensive. You know, considering that you could buy triple monitors for less than £500, that's what you got to think about. You know, if you're not streaming and you want to just game with trips, you could buy 3 decent monitors for less than £500 nowadays, and have just a good experience as VR on some games. I mean, I've just recently started iRacing on trip streams, and it's awesome, absolutely awesome. You know, being able not even so in the car, your seat position in the car, and sometimes you're not still able to see your mirrors because there's like webbing stuff in the way, but just being able to see out that screen or that door or that door as people pass you is it's absolutely great. You know, so you don't not just looking at the front of your car. I'm still happy with my 55-inch. Right then. Borg, you wanted to see these. So we have still got a fertilizing job. We have 2 harvesting jobs. We have a mowing. We have a couple of plowing, or a couple of big plowing. We have some sowing, spraying, and tedding. So, yeah, play your card, take your pick. I'll just wait around for a second. Just in case you do pick fertilizing for me doing another fertilize. Widowmaker, good morning. How you doing? Got to change something on my truck that Brax made me as well. That truck that Brax made me is absolutely fucking awesome, and I'm grateful to the guy for making me it. It's basically the Iveco S-Way, but it's got four fuel tanks, so it has 4 times the amount of fuel as the standard. So you can do world of trucks with it and stuff like that. It's great. You know, you fill it up 7,000 miles. Thank you, on a full tank. That's with a trailer on the back. Viewer's choice. Okay. Okay. Means I've got to stick a freaking Poe up, dude. 2 seconds, people. Let's get this done. Viewer's choice. Come on. Come on, stream manager. 2 seconds, peoples. Poe. Where's me Poe? Poe. Next contract, new Poe. Question. Contract, question mark. What have we got? So we got fur. No, fur, not fat. Harv. Mow. Plow. So. Oh. That's all I can do. I can't do anymore. Let's do 2 minutes. Yeah, allow extra votes. Go. So there's the poll started. And we'll have a drive back in. We'll see. We'll see what it gets up to. Right, where's the bridge to get out of here? Morning, Red. How's it going, brother? I'm guessing you're on your way down, are you? And well, hello there. I know next week's going to be long weeks. I've still not really set up my sticks plus getting used to Star Citizen. Apparently from people that I know that have played oh no, Star Citizen, I was thinking of Star Trekking then. Yeah, I was thinking of Star Trekking. So Star Trekking, not Star Citizen, but Star Trekking, apparently if you've got dual sticks, it's easier to control. I don't know, I've never played it, but apparently that's a thing. I'm going the wrong way. Oops. You do like the HOTAS? The hot. Yeah, I mean, a few of the guys have got them. Duarte, I think Windy's got one. It's again another bit of kit that's can be quite a lot of money. And is only really good for the few odd games. Poe has ended. Let's have a look at the Poe. Poll has ended. View results. So we're harvesting. 6 of you went for harvesting. Thank you very much. Thank you for not being too hard on me, because you could have been terrible on me then. Right, let's take this back. I think there was 2, wasn't there? So, Borg, because you put the card out, 1 or 2? Wing is are fairly good. Oh, okay. Borg, 1 or 2? I'm not going to show you what they are. Just pick 1 or 2. You're leaving tomorrow between 11 and 12. Okay. Two. Okay. Cool. So harvesting number 2. Oh, that's the big one. Oh, thanks, mate. Cheers. Okay, this one might take me a while. Harvester is over here. You got 2 for £200-ish. What, they each? Gotta be each, ain't it? Right, I think I can sneak across here. Right, this is a modded harvester, but I use normal headers. So once I start harvesting, it's normal speed. Together, £200. That's not bad, mate. Before I got the farm sim stick, I was thinking about getting the Thrustmaster ones, the T1000s. They're about £150 a pair, and apparently they're really good. And to be honest, if this farm stick defunks anymore, maybe that's an option to get rid of this one and get to the others. Why is it doing that? Oh, it's okay. It's not one of them headers. I thought it was a fold-up header. Anyways, yeah, they're the ones. Let's do 2 headlands. Do I do straw? Yeah, I suppose I should really, and gain some straw from this. We'll have to bale it though, because I got no room to store it otherwise. Yes, nick the straw from it, and let's go. I still have no twist. Yeah, the twist on the farm sim sticks are a little bit weak. The PC ones especially, the twist is a little bit weak. I've not had any trouble with the thumbstick one just lately, but to look around, I use the mouse now. I've got used to not using that and using the mouse. I think somebody said the other day, if Tab's in here, he's got the Xbox version, and I think somebody said his is starting to play up as well. So I don't know whether just some substandard parts in the farm sim stick, but even with the twist and the head hi-hat a little bit janky, what are they worth now? £75. I think they're still worth getting. I think it's still worth getting one. Just, you know, you can work around the twist and the hi-hat look around, so it's not too much of a bother. But like I say, I still think the farm sim stick is still worth 75 quid, £80 of anybody's money. Even with the kind of issues there is with it. It's the same with the Logitech farm hub. If you can pick one of them up for 30–40 pound, because I expect that's what they're worth now, even though it's a massive bit of equipment, it comes out about here off your desk, still worth getting as a starter bit of equipment for heavy equipment. The only thing I found with it is sometimes it switched itself off for no apparent reason, and I had to keep recalibrating it after a little while. But when it worked good, it was all you wanted from having extra buttons and looking around and stuff like that. All you want to do is just give me that wink. That's wink, W-I-N-K. Heading out, bud. No worries, dude. You have a good day. Just give me that wink. I'm in a chat party at the moment, guys, because Kev's got the mods for this, and if he heads in, we can actually speak to each other. If he decides to come in, that is. If he wants to do a bit of farming a day, that is. And I'm not saying he has to. I'm not saying he don't have to, obviously. You know, it's up to him. I know the good thing with farming is, instead of snow running, is that if he needs to take a little break to check in on his wife or kid, he could, you know, you're able to do that while you're farming. So we're picking up the straw. We're going to pick up the straw and bale it. We might sell some because we've already got some straw in the shed. We did do a contract the other day, and we've got the forage wagon in the cow shed. That's how I knew that. I'm full of straw at the moment, like loose straw. Although the thing isn't full, so I could fill that. That might be a thing. Come and fill that and then bale the rest and sell the rest. I've also changed, since you guys saw it last, the farm last, I've changed from using the lorry and the English low loader trailer to a tractor and the same trailers we use on the Montana ×4 community farm. I think it loads a lot better. Where the English trailer mod was a little bit janky when you loaded it, the bale trailer that we use on the community farm seems to be a little bit better in terms of how it auto loads the pallets on. That's something that I'm going to have to steer away from at some point. Like I say, Cavalier Roy is nearing completion of Ebony Island for public testing, and as soon as I get that, I will be starting challenge mode, which I won't be able to do that. It'll be manual loading only. Well, I say manual loading only. I can use the in-game auto bale loaders. I double checked and he said, yep, I didn't put that in. You can now use them. Shit. Sometimes the weirdest bit about the corners on the fields with the auto steer, when the line ends and you've got to quickly steer for the next line, sometimes if your steering wheel's not straight and it's going back on the rebound, it can knock the auto drive out because the auto drive's going, oh, you're taking over. And you're not. But yeah, this is a big field. This is going to take a while. What I normally try and do is I get my headlands done. I work my way through the field, and when I come up to a tree, which there is a couple trees on this field, I go around the trees when I get to them. I don't make a big point of the tree until I'm there. And then I go around the tree, and if I've come up this way to the tree, I'll go around the tree and I'll head back out that way. So I'll do like a 360 around the tree and just head off. That's my way of dealing with trees or any other obstacles that you got to go around. Some say You know, just to say at the end, say if I own this field, just to do a bit of wood harvesting, flatten it out, and make it into your field. No, I like the thing of having these things in the field. I mean, it's the same with FS22 when we were playing Farms in Briscoe's The Oaks, or the Vintage Oaks. In one of the fields, it had telegraph poles all the way across it. Did we try and get rid of telegraph poles? No, we enjoyed going around them. I mean, you couldn't get rid of them anyway, but you know, if you could, we wouldn't have got rid of them anyway, because it was a feature, you know, and it made the field interesting. So guys, if you come looking for the Average Viking, he won't be streaming today. In fact, later on today, he'll be on his way for his first day of the meetup. He's getting there a day ahead of schedule to chill out with Mr. Hanley. He'll be back on Monday, possibly bleary-eyed. There's so many fields and stuff I could have had on this farm, but I chose the Saxlingham estate, not the farm, because I think there is a farm associated with the Saxlingham estate, but I didn't choose that one. That would have been too easy. I chose to make my own farm in the wooded area of Saxlingham estate, in which case I'm all spread out. You know, all my stuff and that is spread widespread across the map. I was thinking about doing a bit of wood harvesting to make a bigger open space so I could put it together. But then I thought, you know, with the challenge map coming up soon, probably wouldn't have time to do that before I conclude this map. It probably won't disappear totally. It is a great map. The extra details that Briscoe and his team put in are awesome. You guys know my feelings about some of them, and the fact that I don't like the boy race a bit, but that's just a thing that you get used to. And if they're in the fields like this one, which are miles away from the two main roads, you don't hear them at all. So, you know, it's just a case of when you're, I don't know, going up to one of the production areas, either top left, top right, or bottom left, that you really hear them and see them. Yeah, the added thing of the local bird song was a touch that a lot of people don't really think about, and yet possibly simple but genius idea to do. There's a lot of straw on this field. There's a lot of straw, and could have been more. Just think, if I macked on it, could have been even more straw. I'm not struggling for stuff now. I really am not struggling for stuff. I mean, I've got 2 grass fields, which I'm making the hay, and yeah, I put a bit into all the animals every time I cut them, and it seems to last till next harvest. Even though I do keep a little bit back for emergencies, I never seem to use it. Same with the chicken feed, you know? Wheat or barley or whatever, you know? Or oats, you know? I'll just put what I need to in, maybe take the rest back to the thing. If they need feed, they need feed. If they don't, they don't. I put it in my silo. You know? It's just a thing. In fact, we'll just, when we make the turn here in a second, we'll just double check, see what we've got in the silo or chicken feed. If we got more than 30,000 litres, we don't need to save any. That's my estimation. We've got more than 30,000, we don't need to save any. We'll just go straight on this one. Stop. There we go, empty out. Right. What we got in terms of stuff, so wheat. Oh, there we go. We've got 184,000 litres in our silo, so don't need any. You know, so I could sell all of this quite easily. 300,000 straw. So we don't really need any straw, but I'll still fill up the forage wagon and put it back where it is. And then we'll come and bale the rest and sell it. So this 70,000 contract might turn into well over 100,000. Downside is it might take us all string to do. Like I say, guys, I'm starting to put this one on multiplayer now. So there's one person with the contract, with the contracts, with the with the mods. There's one person with the mods, which is Kev. And then he'll get he's already said he'll come and help me with the challenge mode, and I'll send him a copy of the challenge rules. To be honest, while we're on this, I could sort of run you through the rules. Also, guys, at the moment, Miss Luke Lozzo is currently live as well, so if you have the opportunity to stick up 2 screens, please take a moment out to visit the lady herself and say hi. I believe she's only going to be on for a short stream a day, a couple of hours. I think that's what she said yesterday in stream. Right, I just want to back up because I just missed that corner, so... There we go. So I'll get the rules, and we'll get on a nice steady straight. I'll get the rules in a minute. And talk you through the rules of the challenge map. There will be no easy dev in. Won't even have that in on the save anytime. It will be in the background, but it won't be in the save. So while I'm playing it live, there'll be no manhandling or anything like that. It'll be just there just in case there's a change in the map, because obviously it's going to be on trial, so there could be changes in the map that say Roy can't save, edit it, or whatever he does, so that nothing changes my side to my save. Normally what happens if I change some of the farmyards, like chop a few trees down, sometimes what happens is they come back, and I want to have the ability, say with maybe, I don't know, like Lumberjack or Easy Dev, I can just go there and go delete, 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 boom, done, I don't gain any money, and the things are gone again. So like I say, it'll be there in the background, but I won't be using it at all. Let's get it on auto drive. Let's see if we can get the file up. Come over here. Come over here. Thank you. Rules. Where did I put the rules? Rules? They're still in there. Oh, there. Right. So you just saw a glimpse of some of the rules. When we get on a nice steady straight, we'll go through them. At the end of the line there. No, it carries on. Okay. Let's get so I can see that as well. Now we're coming up to a turn. So to go through some of the challenge map rules, I'm doing a start from scratch rules. There were two sets of rules. One of them was a start from scratch. The other one was a start with a starter farm. I've chose to start from scratch rules. So start from scratch rule number 1. Number 2, your starting balance in pocket is 500,000, so $500,000. Rule number 2 is that you start with £1 million in debt, which I'm presuming is the same as the last time, where every month you've got to pay at least £5,000. It doesn't say, actually. That's another thing I got to clarify with Roy. Unless there's no limit to how you pay it off. I imagine there is. Because like I say, last time it was minimum £5,000 that we had to pay back per month, which, if you look at it logically, it's not a lot. You know, if you're able to do a mowing contract, what's that, 6,000-7,000? So you virtually paid that off. Downside is, if you have leased any equipment, obviously you've got to pay that as well. We'll get to that in a minute. Here's one of the rule changes that I did. So his rule was to use hard mode. I'm going to use medium, purely because I've never really used hard mode. So I don't know what it's like. So normally I use easy. So this time I'm going to go for medium. The other sub rule in this section is the no starting farm. But I've already said that. I'm starting from scratch. So there's the thing. Game settings. So these are all the settings you have to put in from the start. So as soon as you get on your map, these are all the settings I have to change. So basically day one of going on the map, the new map, will consist of me doing all these settings that I need to do, changing all the settings, show you Ebony Island how it is in 25, and then we'll choose a farm, and we'll choose an area for a farm and stuff like that, because obviously I'm starting from scratch, so there is no start farm. So here's all the settings I have to change. 5 times game speed can't be put up or down, and put on 4 days per month. 4 days, what I've learned from the last time I did this, it gives you a decent amount of time to complete contracts. So say if you get a big field like this one, it might take you all 4 days to complete. But you will complete it. It just means, you know, all the 4 days of the month you need to put into clearing the contract before you can do anything else. So what I would say is make sure your own farm work's done if you've got fields and stuff, and then choose your contracts on the time that it allows you to do them, and if you know how long it is. So it does say something. Yes, Matt, 4 days does mean 4 days. If I see you changing it, it'll mean you forfeit your challenge. Okay, no problem. I can do that. Periodic ploughing, crop destruction, liming, weeds, flintstone, rust remain on. Same as the last time, so I'm not too unfamiliar with that part of it. Damage from disasters must remain on at all times. Disasters mean stuff like acid rain, whatever you want to call it, that messes your crops up, and hurricanes. Trailer field limit must remain on, so no overloading. That's normal trailers and flatbeds. AI worker refill options all must remain off. that's standard. I do that anyway. And here's the challenge map rules themselves now. There's a few of these, so let me get that on auto. Let me scroll down a little bit. There you go. So rule number 1 to the challenge is you must purchase a farmyard with your starting $500,000 on the first day. So before you even do any farm work, out your 500 in your bin, you must buy a farm. All buildings, storage facilities on said yards can't be sold or deleted for 1 game year. So literally you take a note of what year you started the game in, which I think is August all the time. So you literally can't sell anything till the 1st of August the next year. Not a problem. This includes anything that you've placed. So on the first day, if you think, oh, I've not got that, I've not got that, I've not got that, anything on that farmyard is there for the year. Next thing is you're not permitted to pick up any collectibles. Just because they are shiny doesn't mean they are yours. I think the exception is to this rule, and another thing I got to ask Roy about is if they're on land that you own. That was a thing last time. If they're on a field, on a farm that you own, you were allowed to collect them. So we'll have to ask with that one. No field flipping, that's standard. So yeah, no buying a field to harvest it and reselling it to make extra profit. All mods allowed, however, all map mods are allowed. So anything that comes with the map is allowed. However, all other mods must be stated Giants mods. So he's allowing mods with this challenge mode, and in your mod hub, you'll have a section saying Giants developed, or something like that, and they're the mods you're allowed. I've picked out a few that I think I'm going to use. I think I'm going to end up with about 10 mods on this farm, so very easy for anybody to pick up and come and join me if they want to. From straight away, I'll be able to have 1 worker, whether AI or human. And I'll get to that in a minute. You're not permitted to borrow equipment with contracts. However, any leased equipment can be used on contracts. So what he means by that is if you've leased a piece of machinery which you have to keep for at least a year, you can use that. You cannot borrow equipment from the contracts. So you can, if you've leased equipment, you can use it for whatever you want to use it for, but you cannot use, say, go to the contracts and go, I'll borrow that for the sake of the contract. That's not allowed. Rule number 7, leased or purchased equipment must remain on your books for at least 1 year. You can cancel anything leased or sell anything you have purchased. So anything we've purchased or anything that we're leasing, 1 year. So what I try and do straight away is I try and buy quite a lot of cheap equipment for all scenarios of what I'm going to try and start with straight away. And then obviously everything then is subject to the year thing. You start off with the use of 1 hired helper, regardless whether it's AI or human, and any extra helpers are every 6 fields you own. So from 1 to 6 fields, I can have 1 helper. 6 to 12 fields, 2 helpers. You get it. 13 to 18, 3 helpers, and so on and so forth. So that way you say if you've got a big, say if I had a big community willing to come on and give me a hand, I'm sort of obligated to not use them until I've got the fields equivalent to be able to give them work, I suppose, because otherwise they're going to make me a shitload of money before I've even realised what's going on. So that's basically that. All multiplayer helpers must work within the rules stated. That's standard. I always tell people if they're going to come in and help me with challenge mode, then here's the rules, go read them, understand them, blah, 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 blah. your working day is from 7 a.m. in the morning till midnight, regardless of what you're doing. So 7 a.m. we can begin work on the field. I'm not sure whether he's allowing travel to and from the fields as work, or whether it's just tools down, leave it where it is, or whatever. Again, that's something that I'm going to ask about. If on multiplayer it's from 6 p.m. If all agree, then you may sleep until 7. So if I'm playing with other people, then it's 6 p.m. if the other players agreed to sleep. So can be 6 till midnight-ish. Like I say, depends how, you know, who's playing with me and if they agree to sleep at said time. I'm going to just go around this manually for a second. I think one headland on this is enough, to be fair. These, I know it says 2 headlands, but because I put 2 headlands around the outside, but around some of these tree areas, because they've got big grass areas like this one, that one not so much, but you can get away with just using one. Right, I'll carry on with the rules in a second, guys, after I do this. So we just did the working time rule. We'll read these rules out on the first day of farming as well, that we start the new map. I'm not allowed to use edited mods. Any mods found to be edited or not Giant's own mods automatically disqualifies you for the challenge mode. So like things like dev tools and stuff. Like I said, I will have dev tools for a background thing, which I've explained to Roy about, because sometimes he's not able to, when I send him my save, if there's anything big changed, and he does his thing so nothing's changed for me, and then sends it back. Sometimes there's a few things like trees in the way which I've cut down, which I don't think are fair to have me chop them down again. You know? So I can just go in with dev tools and get rid of them. Very simple. But in terms of gameplay, you won't see it. At all. You are not allowed to use dev console tools at anything. I don't understand console things. I really don't. But yeah, using the tilde key to do stuff, I ain't got a clue about. So that doesn't really fit. Buying land. Buying land must be adjacent to your land or a land you already own. You know, doesn't matter about rivers or roads. So very understandable, that one. There's a road just to my left. If this field was mine, I'm allowed to buy the field across the road. But I'm not allowed to buy something across the map. That's all that means, which I think is pretty standard. I don't like doing that anyway, buying fields that are miles away from my home farm. I know a few people do it, and I know we've kind of done it on the Montana farm. But yeah, personal option, I don't. I like buying fields adjacent to my fields. I like keeping it all close knit and stuff. But like each to his own. It's apparently a Matsi rule, so a me rule. Rules. Any rules can't be changed to suit your needs. Any cheating rules, it will automatically be disqualified. Like I say, I've changed a few rules. I've sent them in to Roy, and he's okay with them. So. Before we start, so even though that's a Matsi rule, basically, if you're going to do the rules, like play with Roy's rules, if you want to change slight things, just send your changes in and go, this is what I'm going to be playing with, so that when you start your challenge, if he pops in and you're doing something against that, he'll come in and go, yeah, that's a disqualification. Like I say, I've made a couple of changes purely because some of these things that were in here, I've never used. I've literally never used them. So for me to start trying to use them would be a little bit of a disadvantage in my eyes anyway. So challenge go. These have changed because I do my own finish to these challenges. So Roy's rules is Whether in single player or multiplayer, the challenge is to end up with, I think his says 10 million in the bank with no owing on it, which is a pretty good thing. Mine is 1 million in the bank, but I have to own every piece of equipment in the contracts. So anything in the contracts. So if we quickly go to the contracts, anything in the contracts. So like for this one, it's fertilizer, because I got to own a fertilizer. Harvesting, so I got to own a harvester and something to pick it up with. I got to own a mower. I got to own a plow. I got to own a seeder. I got to own a sprayer. You get the idea. I got to own a tedder, and vice versa. Obviously, some maps have got various different harvesters. You know, spinach harvester, pea harvester, potato harvester, this harvester, that harvester. So it gets expensive. To be honest, it's even more expensive than the 10 million. So it works out more a bigger challenge than what the 10 million one is. His sub rule is each farmyard must own. So if you play like a multiplayer where there's multiple farms on it, each farmyard must own one animal pen at the end with a minimum of 100 animals. I always do over 100 animals in every shed anyway, because I always use Roy's extra pennages, which some pennages allow 1,000 animals. I've never had full capacity, so it's just a thing. I always go like couple of 100 cattle, couple of 100 sheep, couple of 100 chickens, and that's me done. Occasionally I do pigs, but when I did pigs in a challenge mode once, it was oh no, it's hard. It was really hard from a 0 to hero when I did it like a I don't know what it was. It was like a relaxed 0 to hero where I could use a few mods, and I think I ended up using a big food maker just to make it a little bit easier for me. But yeah, so there are the rules. So there's a lot of scope for playing your own way. The biggest things for me, I think, are going to be relearning manual loading, because that's going to be, well, I say manual loading with pallets and stuff. So that's going to be a thing. So in the beginning, I don't think, even though it's a cost-effective way of spending your money by getting some stuff in that automatically gives you money, like mushroom sheds, greenhouses, they automatically give you money with very little output. Basically water, and I think it's £2 a cycle, and you basically get a pallet that's worth 1,000. It's a no-brainer in my opinion, if you're doing a 0 to hero, to do that. You know, just get a greenhouse or a mushroom shed, but there's 1,000 from £2 outlay, and a bit of water, which is free, except for obviously buying the water tower. That's the cheapest way to buy the water tower. The dearest way is to buy the water container, and then you've got to pay for the water. So when I get over 6 fields, another rule in that is, which I didn't mention, is I have to buy a decorative house. Now, a decorative house is very simple. So it's basically something like that, but it looks like a house. See if I can find it. No. Yeah, it's not a real house. It's basically a decorative house. I forget where it is. It could be in decorative stuff, actually. Is it in decorative stuff? Ah, it could be here. Yeah, so it could be, it could be something simple as that. There's one that's kind of similar to that, but it's actually a house. Ah, there it is. Wooden gardening shed. That's okay for a house. I know it says shed, but it looks like a house, so it's fine. As long as it looks like a house, you can use it as a house. That's what Roy said to me last time that I did one of these. If it looks like a house, it is a house. But why's my thing paused? So yeah, like I say, I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. Like I say, sometimes what I don't look forward to is when he updates it, just in case it does change anything. I don't like change, but I know it has to come because it's a you know it's a live test, and with testing stuff, things break and he has to fix them. A lot of stuff we were talking about this in chat a minute ago. There's a lot of games going around at the moment, and with that becomes a lot of variety to kind of my streams and other people's streams, like Tav, who did a kind of a test day yesterday, which was awesome, of different games. And like he said yesterday, people like myself and Loopy and that are going to try and bring you some more from places like Keymail and that when we're offered. I did have a go at that bus board. It's all right. I don't think it's, it's okay. It's not brilliant. It's okay. I mean, I haven't got everything working as I want. I think that's why I think it's just okay. One thing that really thing is no real force feedback, but it is a demo, so they could bring that in. Like I said, the good thing is with first Moser users was that we could use our Moser truck wheel with it, and like Tav said, it said on the menu for your wheel, Moser R5 no stalks, so it must mean at some point they're going to give you the ability to use your stalks, which would be kind of cool, I think, because you do use your indicators quite a lot. Not sure about windscreen wipers, so it was only the demo. But I did see Tav using his windscreen wipers, so the windscreen wipers are a thing. And there is not a cruise control as such, but a speed limiter, which the cruise control stick could control. And you do have a retarder there as well. I always have my retarder set for full, because that's how it is on buses, real life buses. It's set for full. The driving around wasn't too bad. Like I say, for me it was the force feedback, but that got me a little bit. Very little force feedback. You're on the return spring all the time. Pop Donkey Song 01. Hello, how you doing? Chaos, how you doing, mate? Fine Boy Q, good morning. How you doing, dude? Don't give it a day job, fuck you. Whatever song that is, if it's a popular song, I don't even recognize it. Doing good, just playing trucks in... yeah, okay. Morning, guys, how we doing? Chaos, did you get my message about Saturday's race being at 6 PM instead of AM? Class has already okayed it. Jamie's already said he'll be there, definitely. So it's just yourself and me. Obviously I'll be there because I'll be streaming it. Yes and yes, thank you very much, mate. So there you go, 4 drivers for the Nuremberg 4-hour on Saturday. Race starts at 6, stream will start at 5:30. That reminds me, I do need to get Jamie logged into the race team. BMW M3. You changed your name yesterday? Yes, I thought you had because I remember you saying about Truck Sim USA on the Switch yesterday. This is a big field, man. Wish I had some people on playing actually with me. The only thing is, I'm planning to pick up the straw. That's why I said this is a big field. So I'm planning to just refill my forage wagon and just putting that back to the farm full, so that when the cows need some, there's already some smashed up bales that are smashed up straw, so I can just quickly put that in loose for the bedding. And I'm planning to bale the rest to sell. So I think this contract's worth about 72,000. So with the straw, I think I'll get over 100,000 before I turn it in. Maybe. That's cool. So yeah. Tomorrow's stream will probably start at 11 because I got to take the dog to parlour and I pick her up at just after 10 or just before 10. So tomorrow's stream might start at 11 or maybe half 10. I don't know which, but it may start then. Roadcraft Day. So Friday's always Roadcraft Day, guys. If we're not doing a push month. I am about 30% in of Contamination, I think the map's called. It's the first one of the rebuild maps. But if you want to come and give me a hand on that, it'll be full cross-stream multiplayer. So anybody's welcome, like I say, no matter what your experience is on Roadcraft. As long as you're trying to do stuff, it's all good. You know, one thing I don't want, or anybody kind of don't want when you go into their multiplayer map, is you just sit there earning XP and money. You know, as long as you're trying to help, it's all good. And we have had somebody buy some Streamloots cards this week, guys. So if we get the 30 viewers, there will be a Streamloot giveaway for packs of Streamloots cards. If we go for a break, words on stream, you guys can win some Streamloots cards. So giveaways at 30 and 60 viewers. And if we go for a gaming 5 minutes, then if you get over level 3, which is very, very easily done, all you need to do is get, say, on level 1, get 3 stars and bump your level 3. Yeah, anybody that's top score gets some Streamloots packs, and anybody who scores over 100 also gets a pack of Streamloots cards. Packs of Streamloots cards can come in either 2 or 3 cards, depending on the level of cards you get. So I've seen somebody only get 2 cards because one of them was a legendary. But here she comes. This is an appropriate song for what we're doing. Even though I'm not on a tractor. Naf TV, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We're trying to work our way up to 2K, guys, just after New Year, whatever. And if we get their 12-hour stream in celebration, of course. I am not doing a 24-hour stream, not on your Nelly. If we ever get to kind of, I don't know, tabs numbers, 5K, then yeah, I'll try it. At the moment, no, 12 hours is good. I was explaining the other day, I still don't know kind of what kind of a stream that's going to be, whether I'm going to break it up to 3 games or just try and do one massive journey on Euro Truck or so. When I say massive journey, I mean, east to west or west to east, regardless. And with the pro mods inserted as well, it will literally be to the other side of Great Steppe, because that's the furthest east you can go now. And I'm planning on doing it in 10 jobs minimum, because that's the most time-consuming way I feel that you can do those jobs with. And the reason I say that is because I have done it in one job, and it only took me like 3.5, 4 hours. Whereas 10 jobs takes about 9-10 hours to go one side to the other. And I think we'll start in Greenland. So we'll start in Greenland at Nook, come down through Iceland, and then we'll probably go down through Scotland. I don't know, probably maybe down to the southwest, through France, just to eke out the 10 jobs. Good looking setup. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm plugging along. So, guys, I do have mini games. There's slots. You gonna come up with anything, or yeah, there we go. No, I didn't win. Didn't win. Bit of roulette. I won the other day. Won like 157,000. There's a gamble, but you must put in the amount of points that you want to gamble. And there's a duel. So you go exclamation duel. I forget whether it's the points amount and then the person you want to go for, or just or the other way around. It's one of them. Yeah, like that, Kev, isn't it? Yeah, boy. Well, we're halfway across the field. Or we're starting the halfway marker on the field. Normally, not all the time, normally the field number is associated with center field. Like I say, not all the time, but normally is. And we'll do the round of the tree as well while we're here. We might take a break in a minute from the harvesting and just go and get the forage wagon and pick up some of the straw and take it back to the cow area. The cow pennage. We'll finish this line, I think, and then we'll go get the forage harvester, pick some of the straw up. Nice steady lines. Steady lines are good, guys. Steady lines are good. It means they can easily be picked up by your forage wagon or your baler, whatever you plan to pick this up with. No, you can't gamble all, mate. You got to put a number to it. For some reason, the Lumiere gamble is you got to put out exactly how many points you want to risk, and you can't gamble them totally until you're down to basically nothing, because it won't let you go bankrupt. It's not like the bot I had before where you could literally go bankrupt. Yeah, doesn't understand the K. So just put the zeros. There you go. Did it understand it? No. It should have. Oh, maybe it's a 50... Is it a 50,000 minimum? That's, sorry, maximum. Should be a 50,000 maximum on it, mate. Well, there you go. 50k limits. I forget. It's a long time since I set the limit. There you go. And you won. You doubled it. There's a message that I go through chat once every half an hour, guys, you know, to keep your view active, just in case Twitch at some point do turn the timers right down for you lurkers. I know it's not counted as lurking if you are pushing buttons and stuff every so often, but, you know, keep your view active by just doing an emote or playing the mini games or such. That way, you know, you're just helping out your streamer that you're kind of viewing at the time. Even if it's like every half an hour, you just put an emote up or something. My Maria. Okay. I bet I did. I'm good. He likes slow things, guys. I think that's what he's trying to get to. Either that or he likes old things because they live fucking like forever. The reason why we're doing this harvesting, guys, is because Drunken Borg picked a viewer's choice contract, and the one that was picked was harvesting. So that's what we're doing. Just need to take your ADHD meds, but you're out of them. Go to the pharmacy. They can give you some out of your next prescription, like a day or so's worth, until your prescription comes in. It's what a lot of people don't get nowadays, guys, is that if you run out of your prescription and you can't get in to see your doctor, or you've got your thing on repeat but you're out anyways, you can get a day's worth out of the pharmacist. They're out of stock too. Have you checked any other pharmacies around, or can't you get any? I know it's a bit of a pain, but you never know. If somebody in close proximities got them. Too lazy to do that. We'll get the space between the two trees in a minute, guys. Just see where this one leads on the next line. If it leads that it can go straight down, we'll start with that side on the lower side of the tree. Yeah, it'll go down. I don't know what to suggest then, mate. I don't know what to suggest. I mean, the only thing to suggest is see if you can get an emergency appointment with your doctor, because you need them meds. And it's a possibility that they might be able to ring you later on today and go, come pick it up. Your script, that is. But then again, you've got, yeah, there's no pharmacy nearby you that's got them. Valid Victorian. Right, I'm going to take a little break from the harvesting part of it for a second. We'll line up on the next line anyways. There we go. And I want to grab that one. It's got about 60,000 litre room. It's like the MacDon's in it because I was doing some mowing around the laneways this morning before I went live. That's why the laneway here looks all nice and tidy. I was mowing the laneways this morning. I didn't have to do it, I just thought it would be fun to do it and make it look a little bit better. Like I say, it would have been like this otherwise. Love Toby Keith. Absolutely love this guy. Pity, because he's a late great guy now. Right, let's just refill this and then we'll put this back with the cows. And then we'll bring down the baler. I've got it. I've got the pickup on this just wide enough so if I go slightly off the lane, it'll pick it up. I've not gone crazy with it. I've still got this vehicle from when I did the challenge set by Daredrop, which was to use one of these to harvest and make 500,000 profit. To be honest, I kind of set it up like a day before. So the day before I did the challenge, I left all my pallets and stuff alone, so I had like double the amount of pallets. But as soon as I did the pallets and stuff, I didn't have very much to do. It gave me 500k. Ding 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 ding. We're gonna be full in a minute. And we're done. Okay, take this back to the cows, and the rest is going to be sold now. Because the cows are full. I checked that this morning. So we'll just stick this back indoors and try and leave a bit of room so I can, at some point, back in with some hay, like I say, at some point. Don't have to be today. They'll last for a good couple of days, to be fair, which is equivalent to months in my game. Whenever I do my just chill out single players, it's 1 month a day. So if I say next day, it's next month. It's not like the challenge mode where we got to do 5 days a month or whatever it is. No, it's 4 days a month, 5 times speed. So I always do play my own at 1 time speed and 1 day months. I might get stuck here trying to get in. No, it went in no problem. Okay, cool. Right, we'll just stick this right up near the door. That'll do, right there. Go. Okay, so. Baler. That'll do, that one there. We'll use the class baler. Oh, did I show you this while we're here? Hold on. That wrap hasn't gone through yet, but if I get close to this wrap, can you see it? Son of a glitch wrap. Courtesy of Veteran Modern. Yeah. Where can I get that? If you go down, Kia, if you go down into Veteran Modern's thing, it's in there in his mods, in the Discord. So he's a featured glitch. So if you go down lower in the featured glitch section, go into Death Pledge, and it's in there. There's also something else in there as well, which I'm about to show you. So if I go to downloads and I go into the mod itself, which is that one, Soag Bell Wrap. I think this one here, you can change the. No, it's not that one. I say on what there's a baler that goes with it. It's not that one. Let me see if I can find it. Baler. No, it's up here. Balers are up here. Is it this one of these? No, it must be. This must be round bows. There's one of them that I forget which one it is. Has the SOAG logo on the side instead of the Massey Ferguson logo. It's I think it has SOAG on the side of the actual baler as well. You can have it all different colors. Orange with it on, green, white. But yeah. Shit, this first bow's gonna come out weird, innit? It's 3/4 hay. Gonna have to see what this first bow comes out as. With that much hay in it, it should come out as a hay bale. I mean, it was like 70-80% hay. When it plops out, we'll have a look at it. What I'll do is I'll knock out the headlands. Oh, you prick. To be honest, in the baler, it don't quite mess me up. Would have messed me up more in the harvester. Beck1309, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome in. Guys, if you're coming in new to the channel, my name's Mad Matt. I'm primarily a simulation streamer. So I play stuff like Farm Sim, which I'm playing today, Euro Truck, American Truck, Snow Runner, which is basically an off-road truck simulator, Roadcraft, and a few other games. Like I say, there's so many games going off at the moment that it's difficult to keep up with which games I'm playing and which games I'm not, to be fair. And I try and revolve around them too, so that... Oh, great. Let's just spawn right where I didn't want it. What kind of a bale are you, though? Let's... over here. Oh, my farm. Oh, straw. Okay, so it is a straw bow. Changed into a straw bow. That's what I wanted to see. But like I say, because it was like 70% hay in the baler, I wanted to doubly make sure that it was what it was. I've had it before with some balers, it stays as hay. If it's that far in. So guys, today we're going through to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like I say, the average Viking's taking a day off, where today it's his first day of kind of a streaming holiday where he's going off to meet the rest of the SOAG community, or some of them anyway that can afford to go to the meetup. Let's go on the first headland here. So it's kind of his first day of a streaming holiday for him. And if anyone deserves it, it's somebody like Tav, who basically doesn't have a day off. And to be honest, and myself, at the moment, I'm basically a full-time streamer. I am having a day off next Wednesday, so I can go up and get the new PC. So yeah, no stream from me next Wednesday. I may live a bit of my journey in Discord. If anybody's about, just whack my phone on the phone holder and just, yeah. I think I can mute the microphone from the steering wheel, so kind of hands-free. And it'd be just me as well. The wife's chose not to go up with me. Kind of a weird journey. I'm taking up 2 PCs and bringing back 3. Basically, what happened is Zeno's gonna paste the wife's computer and just run it through a few cleanup things, and then he's gonna do my old PC for when my lad has it, and then just show me that the new PC's up and running, working properly. You're trying to get rid of all your Lumia credits, mate. There is, guys, if you've got Lumia credits, exclamation points in chat, there are things you can do with them regarding screen alerts. If you look in, if you're on PC, if you look in the section below, in the Lumia thing, the white symbols for Lumiere point redeems. Just wanted to move that off of there. If you're on mobile, just below the stream screen, there should be like a little light bulb symbol. If you have Lumiere points, once again, exclamation points in chat, and you click that, like I say, the ones with the white symbols, that's Lumiere point redeems. And the others, the ones that near the bottom of the page, are bit redeems. So the Lumiere point redeems are like level 1 of the Lumiere redeems. Level 2 is channel points. Level 3 is bit redeems, which includes jump scares and stuff. So that's kind of how I do it. I think I have a total of like 50 at the moment. 50 redeems in total that you can do through the 3 ways of doing the redeems. I know, it's a lot. But it's the joyful thing about Lumiere. And why I've subscribed with a lifetime subscription. If there is a live presenter on Simulator Radio, guys, let me know, and we may swap across depending on who it is. I know Nightmare's busy all day today, so it won't be him. But if Luke decides to go on, let me know. Or Finley or somebody. Anybody Sheller thinks. Sorry, I can't deal with EDM today. Get rid of them while we're buzzing up the field. There's going to be a lot of bears on this field, there really is. Oh, George Strait. I don't know why it gives me points on the streamer. Do you know what I'm thinking about doing? Something that Minute's doing at the moment. I don't want to copy Minute, of course, but maybe I could copy him a little bit, because I don't think it would. I don't think it would affect me too much. So, here's what I'm thinking about. See if you think this is a good idea. So, in terms of your Lumiere points, because I can see what they are. Now I'm going to leave everything on, your gambles and everything on. But what I'm thinking about doing is maybe I could put £5 back a week, or month, not a week, a month. £5 back a month out of what I get paid from Twitch. Now £5 kind of won't affect me too much. To put back into another account somewhere, and then at the end of it, like a week before Christmas, give it away to whoever has the most Lumiere points, not including myself. What do you think? Now, this would be some kind of voucher. and open to anybody. Steam, Steam, Xbox, PlayStation. Just the person with the most points at the end of, well, not the end of the year, but we'll start it like New Year, if maybe you guys think it's a good idea. And we'll end it like a week before Christmas. I just have to make a note somewhere that I got to put £5 back a month out of any payments from Twitch to do that. I mean, strictly speaking, it could be because we get paid just before Christmas. So if I do it like on the 15th of December, the giveaway, or announce the the giveaway person. Be like 12 lots of 5, so it'd be like what, £60? My maths are right. What do you think? What do you guys think? There's 18 of you here live in chat. I don't know how many lurkers because you may have not lost your number. What do you guys think of that? Now, as from next year, do a Lumiere points kind of giveaway a week before Christmas. And it'd be the one with the most points, not including me. And you can do whatever you want as far as gambles and stuff like that throughout the year. Me, that's a cop-out, saying that it's up to me. I just want to know if you guys think it's a good idea. I'm not saying I'm going to do it. I'm not saying that it will be a thing. I'm saying it's not going to be a thing. But I don't know, want some feedback, whether you think it's a good idea. £5 won't make much difference to me over the course of a month. That's just a cop-out, Mimi. Really is a cop-out. But morning. I'm not sure that will work because some people will have an advantage over the... Well, yes and no. Basically, if you're here regularly, you'll get more points. It's quite a thing. You know, if you're here watching every day that I stream, you'll get more points. If you choose to use your points for screen redeems, for gambling, this and that and the other, that's up to you too. You're never here. Bullshit! You're here virtually every day. I think there was a period where you weren't here for like 3 days. And to be honest, I said to Tav and Minute, you guys seen Mimi, not heard from her for a couple of days, and I was getting worried. Bulls do shit, yep. But people have already got an advantage. What makes you think people have got an advantage, dear? You could be here every day. You know every day that I stream when I stream because I'm too loud, apparently. So you've got the biggest advantage out of anybody. You're also never here? Uh-huh. Another bullshit there. To be honest, Farm Boy, the only time you're never here, and this is honest truth now, guys, the only time Farm Boy's never here is when I'm doing an afternoon stream. We start about the same time. Here he is. That's exactly what I was thinking, Tab. I'm rewarding viewers, and I thought it would be a good idea. And £5 a week to save up for me wouldn't be such a big thing for me. And for one of you, on the 15th of December, it would give you a nice thing, you know, as far as game credits to Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation. Thank you, mate. Who says I'm not here when I'm on myself? Well, that is a thing, yeah. All right, we'll come back down that one and go back up that one and back down this one. And then when we go back down this one, we'll probably swap back to the harvester. Feeling very chilled out today. I just never say anything. Oh, and also you will not do a live on your phone when you're driving to Xenos? Maybe. You won't be there, so you won't say fuck all anyway. You'll be asleep for the journey up. After I leave, you and the dog, well, after 10 minutes, will be asleep. If you're not coming up, I'll be leaving like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'll be up there by half 10, 11 o'clock. I wasn't in it, he just sold his kids as he rode away. More like an hour. Give the dog time to stop crying. That I've left her. Yeah, I know. She's a sensitive old soul. Well, old soul, young soul. Even if I go to the shops, guys, she's like cries the house down for like 5 minutes. It's just as if to say, "He left me, fucker! What a cunt! He left me." And then as soon as I come back, she tells me off. I come back in the house, she's like, "Where the fuck have you been? You didn't take me with you." Mm-hmm. She loves Daddy. She really does. Shares my pillow every night. Mm-hmm. Used to be I used to get fuck all with the bed. Now I get fuck all with my pillow as well. Only barks at me and tells me. She barks at me sometimes, depending on how long I've been out. Like in a minute, I'll go to the shop in a minute, or after I finish streaming, and get some bread and some milk, the local shop, and I will be about 5 minutes. It should be all exciting and stuff, but yeah, she won't bark at me then because I've only been gone a little amount of time. But if I'm gone for like an hour to Sainsbury's or something, yeah, she's the twat. Pepper used to do the same. Oh fuck yeah, he used to fucking nearly knock me over. In fact, it's quite lucky I stopped him doing what he used to do. Because when we first started leaving him behind, and I used to come in and you were asleep, he used to nearly jump up in my arms. I had to stop him from doing that. He was getting a bit heavy. Just say, "Dad, you're home." Right, let's finish this lane. Jump back in the harvester and get this harvest complete. How does it go? Dun, 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 dun. Look, you're subscribed now. You can just rewind it back and if you want to. Right, let's get lined up for this next one. And oh yeah, we still got half a headland over here. I suppose we really should finish that off. Let's just finish this headland off, and then we'll jump back in the harvester. It's only up in the top corner. See, if we had the clamp deer for your wheel, you could have come and done some of this. I mean, you'd have to use the keyboard to control most of your stuff, but, you know, you could have still done some of this. Kev's got the mods. If Kev wanted to come farm and he could come on and do some stuff. Because the only thing I've really changed is the English trailer to the other trailer. I think that was in Mod Hub. Right, so just got to go up this line here, and then that should be the end of the headland, and then we'll finish off the harvesting, and then we'll start from this side. Beautiful. If we don't miss any. Yeah, I couldn't get my wheel to work right with that bus board and Tav. It just felt very, I don't know, loose. You know what I mean? And that was with the heaviest. Maybe I will try it with the farm sim settings instead of the trucking settings. Because the trucking settings are, I think I've got one of the things down to 80% on the first page. Whereas the farming, I've got them both at 100. Maybe that'll make a difference. All right, one more little line, and we'll swap back to the harvester. That'll do for a minute. Around the tree. Oh, cut a bit too much there. There we go. Up, swing around back, up, and we should be able to go up. The next up should go right up that other side then. So, like I say guys, I'm using a modded harvester, but with a normal header on, I go normal speed. Even though some of these harvesters can do more than 6 miles an hour on some crop. I mean, I think Millennial does real life harvesting soya beans. I think he does about 10 or 12 miles an hour. was watching one of his episodes the other day, and he's just got a brand new harvester. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. And it's causing him a shitload of problems. I say shitload of problems. It had an oil leak, which is now fixed. Hoping that got that whole line. It did. We can just plow up through now. Well, not plow up through, harvest up through. For those of you going to go, you're not plowing, Matt. I know that. So yeah, I mean, if you guys think it's a good idea, then we'll start that start of next year. In January. So a Lumiere points giveaway for the most Lumiere points by 15th of December. In fact, let's write that down so I don't forget. I don't know whether this piece of paper will make it through all the year, but at least if it's down, I always check what's written on it. So 2026 Lumiere giveaway. 15th of December draw. 15th of December prize. So it's written down in stone. Stu lad, how you doing, buddy? How's the stream been? Stream's been alright, mate. Stream's been alright. Did a bit of farting this morning. Drunken Borg told us played a Stream Leaks card saying that people could vote for what the next contract is. They all voted for this harvesting contract. The only downside is I've added to the end of the contract by bailing it, by collecting and destroying. Didn't need to, but, you know, money's money. But also on a spin on that, I can't wait until Cavalier Roy lets us know that live testing can happen for Ebony Island. Doing good. Average Viking needs time of doing a lot of good content on Twitch, and you're the best streamer on Farm Sim and Train. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. And an epic setup. Thank you. To be honest, Tav's got a similar setup, but you don't get to see it. Tav's got a very similar setup to me, but yeah, you don't get to see it. And Tav's taking a day off. Tav's off till Monday. It's the GlitchCon SOAG meetup. So at some point today, he'll be traveling over to Mr. H, and they'll be getting together and having a beer probably later. And then most other people will be turning up there tomorrow. That's all good. Right, I think what we'll do with this one, because this is the same as what we had in between, we'll finish this one, we'll go around this side, go bump, 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 and then we should be able to come up this long lane. How's the family been? Yeah, she's alright. She's in chat, or was in chat. Heck yes or no? I'm just giving people compliments on Twitch. There's loads of content streamers. No worries, dude. Thank you very much. It's all welcome to know that, you know, getting feedback and stuff. Feedback's good. Creative thingy criticism's also perfect. You know, if you've got any constructive criticism, that's perfect. We love that. You know, constructive criticism, you know, your music's slightly too loud, your game's not loud enough, I'm too loud, way over the microphone, you know what I mean? That sort of constructive criticisms. I could do with a shit. No. I do need a shave, to be honest. This is only like 4 days growth. With a beat-up Chevy truck. You know, at one point when I used to go karaoke, there used to be at least one person every week sing this song. Female, obviously, not a guy. That'd be weird. Back in day, mind you, back in day, there was on a Tuesday, wasn't there? The guy that I used to do karaoke's for used to run a country karaoke on a Tuesday, which at one point was very fucking popular. And then it's kind of got phased out, and it was like country plus 60s and 70s, and then it moved on to 60s, 70s, 80s. So yeah. I'm gonna marry that boy someday. So guys, tomorrow's stream's probably going to start about 11 o'clock because I've got to take Doggo to parlour early in the morning, so we won't get her back till just about 10, so that gives me a chance to do some stuff before I go live. And that again will probably be till 2-ish o'clock. Saturday stream's not going to start till 6 in the afternoon, guys, 6 p.m. UK. Reason being is me and a few others are going to be doing the 4 hours of the Nuremberg Ring in Germany. It's the Grenistraat one, so it's half of the GP circuit as well as the big country circuit. Every lap takes about 8.5-9 minutes. In a GT3 car. And it's only certain GT3 cars as well, so we'll be doing it in the BMW GT3. I've already got a setup for it as well, which we used last time. Yep, I've already done it before with a couple of people. What GlitchCon? What GlitchCon is difficult to TwitchCon? GlitchCon is our community meetup event. So if you're in the Son of a Glitch community, GlitchCon is a meetup with the guys in the community. Whereas TwitchCon is open to all gamers, obviously. I think they hold it in Rotterdam, and obviously GlitchCon, because most of us are in the UK. It's held about midway in the UK. Me, Street, and loving heart. Okay, just people meeting up from Son of a Glitch Discord. Okay, TwitchCon is open to everybody. Yeah. Yeah, TwitchCon is basically open to everybody. And a lot of different sorts of people turn up to that. Even they do Cosmo thing, you dress up. Whereas GlitchCon is just a meeting of the community. It's kind of good, you know, you to go to GlitchCon every so often, because the people that you speak to all year round or such, it's good to put names to faces. And I met a good amount of them at Llama last year, and it was good fun. Really was good fun. And I can say most of the people you will, you know, if you end up going to one of these meetups, the one thing that I will say from these meetups is the guys that stream, and the guys that stream and turn up at these events, they don't change. We're who we are. You know, we're not this twat that does shit on stream just to get viewers, and then all of a sudden you meet us live and we're quiet and sat in the corner and all that. No, we don't change. We're who we are. I think we'll take a break in a minute, guys, and go get a fresh coffee and stick you on some words on stream and see if anybody can win any Streamlets cards. Also, I could do with a quick bio break too. So we'll make a brew, and yeah. We're only about halfway through stream, so don't nobody go nowhere. I think we'll do it after this turn. We'll make the turn. We'll just stop the machine, and we'll do that after this turn, shall we? Yeah, we shall. Oh, don't be hauling me, so blame it on your lying, cheating, they're beating, two-time a double dealing, mean, mistreating, loving hard. It's another one which I used to hear in karaoke quite a lot as well. I didn't do it. Right, let's line you up about there. That's perfect right there. Turn you off. Stick you on that one. Start off the Streamloots. Don't forget, you are playing for Streamloots, cards, guys. So anything over level 3 and anybody over 100. So let's go, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. I am back, and we're level 4, so guys. So whoever's leading at the moment will get at least 3 packs of Streamleaks cards. I don't understand why you can't continue it though, Kev. Maybe it's in this out settings somewhere. I don't know, but other moderators can continue pages. I think that's going to be the end. Off we got. Game over, try again. And the winner is Kev. GG's, mate. Maybe that's got me turned off. That's the only thing I can think of that is. Right, anyways, let's put that away. I'm just munching on a biscuit. Oh no, I forgot what I forgot to do. Send Kev his cards. Gift packs. Kev 25. Wow, I can't spell. There we go. 3 packs. Send. Should have got that, mate. So with a fresh coffee in hand, let's go. Oh, hello. Why's he gone off? That's weird. Like I say, guys, this is on multiplayer today. Kev's the only one with my mods at the moment. Thank you. Get these back on. Hi guys, I'm back. Fresh coffee in hand. If you're wondering how big my cup is, there you go, that's on the bottom. My thumb isn't even at the top of my cup. Bring it closer. It's about, what, a half an inch off the top. And it's basically 4 inches from the tip of my thumb to the bottom, so it's about a 5-inch tall cup. Holds about twice as much as a normal mug. Oh, guys, the wife just reminded me. So this thing that I'm going to do next year for Lumiere points, on the start of the year, first stream I do start of the year, I will show you the Lumiere points being totally reset. So if I'm doing it, start of the year, Lumiere points will be gone, everybody's. So you'll all start from scratch. But then again, it's worth to somebody £60 of either Steam, Xbox or PlayStation vouchers. So It's a big giveaway just for you supporting the channel. Nice mug. Yeah, I got it from what's it called? Sweeney Todd's tour in London. Tells you about the story of like Sweeney Todd. I think Jack the Ripper was in the story and the tour as well. It's quite interesting actually. Quite interesting facts. The only thing I didn't like about the whole tour was they put you in this elevator, lift, whatever, and it feels like you're going down, and I don't know whether you actually move or not, but partway through they jolt the lift, and because of the sciatica in my back, it jolted it. So when they said you got to go down this other bit, I think it was in a boat down this little slidey bit, it wasn't very far, I had to refuse that. I couldn't get in it. I couldn't sit down. I said, look, that lift really did me. I can't do much more. It was the underground passages. It's the tour for the Sweeney Todd thing. But yeah, it was underground passages things. I won't even mention that trip to London base because otherwise you'll get embarrassed. Why, shut up, are you? Yeah. But we had a great day. I had a great day that day. Parked up. I think it only cost us like 20 quid all day parking. We found a nice little underground parking area. And yeah, basically cost us about 20 quid to park all day, which is fairly cheap for London. And the underground was what, £10 a ticket? Something like that, was it, babes? For like a day rider for the underground. We thought it was great fun, that was. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, about 10 quid to ride all day on the tube. And we went all over. We question for you about me is worth me keeping my old PC or buying one when I find the cost to buy a PC. Should I part my pre-built PC or just buy a PC already built online? My advice to you, Stu lad, is to, in terms of the new PC, is if you're in our community, have a word with Zeno, because you don't need to go get it if you don't want to. He can have you pay for delivery through Royal Mail. So that's the thing. And basically what he'll do is he'll put a load of parts together for your budget, and then you basically pay for it through somewhere like Amazon or Overclockers, wherever you want to buy it from, and get it sent directly to his house. That's what I've just done. And you can buy it bit by bit. You don't need to buy it all at once. But in terms of worth you keeping your old PC, depending if you're planning to stream. If you're planning to stream with it, then if it's like, I don't know, say 20, say it's got an i5 with a 2060 in it, it's sort of good enough to stream with. So you may want to keep it if you're going to stream. If you don't want to stream, then it's basically spare parts for somebody. Or, if you've got like a, I don't know, young kid, say, or your mate's got a young kid that would like to get into PC stuff, it might be worth you sort of having a word with them and say, look, I've got this really old PC, do you want it for 50, 60 quid, whatever? Depending on obviously how good the specs are. And yeah, just make a deal. I know that's a bit hit and miss of an answer, but that's kind of how PC things are. But in terms of the new PC, I would never buy a pre-built now. Never ever buy a pre-built. I mean, pre-builts you can get some good deals, but quite a lot of the time they're going to, what I found is from experiences, they're going to give you something that is far less quality than what they should be in it to bring the price down. That's my experience of pre-builts. There's always something in there that's why they brought the price down. Like when M.2s first come out and they were really expensive, to bring the price down, every pre-built was a spinny hard drive, and that's simply to bring your price down. So there'll be stuff like that in your pre-built, whereas if you're buying bits, you know, you can kind of, if there's sales on for certain pieces, you can buy those bits, send them to do whatever you're making your PC, or if you're able to build it, you can obviously send it to yourself. And then, you know, at the end of it, you've got your PC. It takes you what, an hour to put it together, maybe less if you're a Xeno type person, and then half a day to put all your stuff on it, and away you grumble. Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of that sort of a deal with it. I've gone down the I can build my PC myself road. I really have. You know, I've built two. I built my father-in-law's PC and mine. Did I find it hard? A little bit, but I followed tutorials on YouTube. I found a couple of PC streamers which I like and trusted, and I followed their startup tutorials of how to build a PC and first steps of turning it on and stuff like that. I mean, there's some really good ones. I mean, depending what you're putting in it, you know, if you get the same gear that they put in theirs when they do the tutorials, obviously they're going to tell you exactly what to do for each individual piece and which part. Because my PC was slightly different, obviously I had to take bits and pieces of sort of this person's video and that person's video to get everything to work right and together. But my PC's done 2.5 years without really getting a step wrong. I can tell it's getting a little bit old now because certain games with streaming, it's starting to struggle a little bit. But that's just how things go in computing. You know? Every so often you're going to come to this phase and go, yeah, I need an upgrade. It's just the way computing goes. Yeah. So we've nearly finished this field as far as harvesting goes, so all we need to do is take this back to the header trailer and take the thing back to the shed, refuel it, repair the thing, and then jump in the baler, bale it, jump in the trailer truck. I should really buy another trailer actually, so that I can wait for the freaking pallets, and yeah, just keep one for baling. It's not that they're expensive either, they're only like 20-30 grand each. Somebody has suggested in the Discord that this be the community's anthem. So the song is Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places. The name of the song is quite apt. Can't wait to get you that freaking clamp there and a stream deck and farm and stick so you can come on here with me when you're able. That'd be quite cool, that would be. Husband and wife farming stream. don't know how many streamers do that, actually. You know, the partner streaming. Well, I know what Tav's up to today, guys. What are you guys up to? Let us know. Let's get conversation going. I know I've got quite a lot of auto stuff going through chat at the moment, guys, with Throne and my my tip link and stream loots and stuff. Lurking and working. Hey, Games and Geekery, how you doing? This new rule, if it comes out for Twitch, guys, I'm not sure is a good idea for all you guys that do lurk. But it is what it is, isn't it? We'll work around it. We'll work with it. Got no bloody choice, really, if it comes to fruition. Be better once 5 o'clock rolls around. Nice. Is that what time you get off? Is it? Sometimes it's just the way the working day goes, where you just can't wait to finish, can't wait to get home. Yeah, then going to be working on VTC stuff. Oh, it's kind of pleasurable. Working from home today. Oh, okay, so you can knock off early if you really want to. I see how it goes. Or is it you got to be logged into the server until your log out time and it logs it? I've always wondered that with people that work from home with shit like that. How do they know? Tempting, but no, got to be logged into. That's that. Yeah, I thought that was the case. You got to be logged in to the certain time. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolutely amazing streamer in the house. Miss Loopy Loser is here with a raid of a good number of people. Hey Loopy, how we doing? And Miss Linda Racing, how are you doing? One thing I am going to ask Miss Linda Racing is, how's the wrist? Hopefully it's okay, because obviously the day you injured it on stream, you were going real car testing. Yeah, okay. Is it bad? Adam, thank you very much, mate, for coming in. Guys, my name's Mad Matt, if you don't know who I am and never been here before. I am basically a simulation streamer. I need to tip this into a truck. I'm basically a simulation streamer. It's not good. Ah, shit, mate. It really isn't shit. Does that mean you can't do your IRL thing either? If it is, that's real shit. Ah, bollocks, I've just noticed something. I'm pushing this trailer, trying to get this header on. And it's tipped the frickin' pitch point around. I'm still racing November. That's good news. Oosh. Right. I'm going to have to push that a little bit in a minute. And get that in. What I want to do first is just get the not Macdon, Unimog over here. And empty this. Or that'll do. Forgot where I was then. But once again, guys, thank you to Luke Loza for that amazing raid. I believe she's going to get ready for her long journey. Or are you leaving tomorrow? Whichever. She's got a long journey to go. Tomorrow morning. Right, let's go and just tip this freaking thing. And we'll go and empty this. Go on, 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 go on. That is perfect. Almost. It's almost perfect. So if we can we just tipple this round like that? Does that make a difference? No, it didn't. Bollocks. Anyways, where have we got to deliver this? We got to deliver it to down the bottom. Okay, we're already pointed in the right direction. Let's go. Alright, so drop this off. That'll be the end of the contract, but don't forget I'm picking up the bells. So it's kind of not the end of the field for me. So we'll drop this off, put this back in the shed. We'll put away the harvester. And then jump in the baler. And then we'll put that away, grab the... well, to be honest, better off buying a new trailer. And then come and pick up the bells. It's going to be interesting when I get the new map, guys, for Cavalry Roy to play on, because these cheaty trailers will be no more. They're not cheaty too much. Well, they are kind of for capacity, but yeah, there'll be no more. The cheaty capacity harvesters will be no more. $500k seems a lot though, but you know, considering I may have to buy mowers and this and that and the other and stuff, it'll run out fast. It will run out fast. 500k don't go as far. That new map Cavalry Roy's doing looks good. Yeah, you're on about the Ireland thing one, aren't you? I'm not on about that one. I think the way the Ireland one come about, as far as I'm aware, is the guy that originally made it in, I want to say 17, asked him if he could bring it into this one. And Roy obliged. Is the map I'm on about totally brand new? No, it's Ebony Island. It's a rejuvenated Ebony Island. He's revamping it. Last time I spoke to Roy was about 2 and a bit weeks ago about it, and all he had to do was put in a few roads and this, that, and the other, and it was done and ready for testing. It's been no secret, so that's why I can talk about it. It's coming. Yeah, it was on 22, yes. Right, so I think if I take this next left, that takes me up through to the, oh shit, thingamajiggies. Up to my sheds where I put this. I've also got another one of these trailers I've never used. I've actually come up the wrong way too to put this away. Roy makes some cracking maps, guys. I gotta say this. Roy does make some cracking maps. You know, Riverview, Mapo. Some people don't like Maple because not all routes are apparent to a lot of the fields. Oh, I was going to accept that then. Jesus, don't do that, Matt. You just got to find your little cut throughs. Takes a lot though to find all the little cut throughs. But once you found them, you know, you'll have a groovy time of it. You love Mapo? Yeah, you either love or hate Mapo. It's a good map. It just wasn't me. You know? I don't know. I like things to be very literal when it comes to looking at the map for trying to find ways to go. And with that, like I say, with that map, it's getting used to your cut throughs, your rat runs and stuff. That's that. Where's the... Did I put a workshop down here? Don't think I did. I should put one down, really. Construction, it's... that one, isn't it? Is it that one? No, it's that one. Oh, okay. That one. I'll do. All right. How much is good? PCV parts now for a new piece, for a new pre-built. If you're looking at a pre-built and you want like a medium PC, I would look at spending about £1,500, and that's getting a medium PC. So you're probably looking at, you know, wanting to upgrade after about maybe a year and a half. So for some people, that's no good. Obviously, the more money you can put into it, the less time between buying it and upgrading. You know, you'll have more time to upgrade. For a pre-built. Come on, why can't am I not close enough? Oh, what a twat. Duh. There we go, that's better. Puts this thing in the shed. And we'll jump back in the baler. I mean, without actually looking at prices at the moment, I really couldn't tell you exactly what a good pre-built is, but I'm guessing about £1,500 would get you a medium PC for a pre-built. Like I would say, if you want any advice, really, you're better off going into the side Discord, going down to the Xeno section down at the bottom, and just ask him what he reckons. You know, if you've got the money to buy it straight out, or your bit straight out, he may be to do a better deal for the same price as a pre-built. Or he may be able to look around when he's got time and suggest a decent pre-built for whatever money you've got for your budget. You know, that's kind of half of your deal in retrospect, is knowing what your budget is. So if you've got a £2,000 budget, a £3,000 budget, a £1.5 grand, £1,000, you know, or your parts will obviously depend on that. Quite a bit, in fact. You know, because if you only got like £500 to spend, you're not going to have very much of a thing, you know. 3060 is like freaking 300 quid brand new still, or 250 brand new, so there's half your budget gone already. You know, and then your processors, another 150, your motherboards, another 100, you know, to buy bits for. Which is what I mean, a pre-built will have something in it that will bottleneck something else. So it won't run as fast as it should, or can. Like I say, I do understand quite a lot of bits and pieces about PCs now, and that's simply because I've built a couple of PCs now, and with guys in the community like Xeno, Patter, Black Wolf, occasionally the conversation goes to PCs and building them and insides and outsides, and you know, for other people those conversations can get a bit boring sometimes, because they, you know, once they get into them, they natter on and natter on and natter on, and it's like a freight train, you can't fucking stop them. But it's all good. Like I say, I quietly sit in the background and go, I'll just sit here and see if I can pick up and learn some shit, you know what I mean? So hopefully we'll get this field bailed up and collected. Like I said, we're going to sell everything. I've missed a bit there, bollocks, but a little tiny bit like that on a contract field won't freaking hurt us too much. God bless Texas. Plus, you know, another thing you got to consider is what you're going to be using your new PC for. Like I say, if you're going to be playing high-end games, streaming, video editing, there's all kind of use cases. Video editing, you want you want maybe a £4,000 fucking computer. You know. I agree what I was saying, and I think of what stuff I need for the new PC. Valley Springs. Yeah, Valley Springs is a good one. Full Draw, how you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for following the channel. Yeah, Bali was a good map. If you like one of these maps that are like small in comparison to most, tight fields, small farmyards, yeah, cracking map. What's up? Hope you're all well. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Just chilling out, bit of farming, bit of country music in the background. Well, maybe not so much in the background. It's quite loud for me. I should really turn it down for me a little bit. There you go. Now it's in the background. Occasionally, if there's a loud song on, it feels like I'm shouting over the music. All right, we'll get all these done to our left, and then we'll move on to the main field on the right. Yeah, it's 4D modeling, doing sheds on Bali. Yeah, Bali Springs was a cracking map. I never actually played it myself, but Mr. H and Tav played in it for a long time. And just looking at what they were doing, it was cracking. Gotta admit though, guys, this is one of my favourite maps on FS25. Is Saxlingham. I mean, it's closely followed by Riverview, Mapo. Riverview I knew from 22. Mapo, I got to play it a couple of times on 22, but never really got into that one. Which is probably why I didn't really get into it on 25 either. But still a good map. And like I say, this one's cracking. If you want an American map with sort of like a European feel to it, Montana's Judith Plains ×4. Got to be on PC though for that one. That's a really good map. Not good many maps from 22, a few maps 25. To be honest, what I was hoping for that somebody would kind of do is bring one of the first maps I've ever played on 19, do a good iteration on it. I forget what the fucking map was called now. I always thought it was a cracking learning map for 19. If you had the starter farm, you were down in the bottom right-hand corner, and it had 5 or 6 little fields. And then you sort of went on a kind of a long drive up the map to get to the shop, and petrol station was right beside each other. And then you had all the main fields for like up the map, but like I said, it was an FS19 kind of starter map. Somebody tried to redo it in 22, but when you looked around, there was a lot of, I don't know, like bits of crop on fields that shouldn't have been there. And somebody said, "Why don't you just plough them out?" I didn't. To be honest, it never really come to my mind just to plough them out and reset the fields with easy dev. But yeah, that could have been a thing. Always loved that because it was my first map I ever played on. I always loved the map. I mean, there's a clip of the map of 19 in my clip reel of some guy jumping the Roadrunner Plus over something that I put down because it made it into a ramp, because I'm not very good at building stuff, at like leveling stuff out and then plonking the stuff on top afterwards. I just plonk stuff down. I should really think about what I'm doing, level out, and then put the stuff down, but I never. Every time I kind of think about it, it's too late. I've already built the thing. So I always end up with ramps and lips and stuff like that. It's just me. As long as it's functionable, it's fine. That's the way I kind of look at it. If it functions, it's fine. Yeah, this is going to be a long job. The picking up of the bale's not so bad because I've got an auto loading bale trailer that takes something like 40 bales on it. So picking up the bale's not too bad. So that'd be fine. Just having a quick look at the time because I said I'd be finished by 2, but looks like I'll be going on slightly longer. I think the wife's about to take another nap. Also, thinking ahead to Sunday, which is normally my community farming day. We're on a day now. I think we're on the end of the month, the second day in the month. And if I skip the day now, there's like 8 of our fields to do. So yeah, if anybody's on PC wants to be part of a community map, guys, don't forget to go to the SOAG, exclamation SOAG. Put in a ticket to be part of the community farm. It's not long until Highland DOC now, 3 weeks. Yes, can't wait for that. A lot of new stuff coming out with it as well. 300 horsepower JCB tractors part of that DOC. The offshore fish farm boat is also a thing that you can buy. I've said this before, there's people complaining about the fishing, and as long as it's done in the right way, it's still farming. No matter how you swing it, it's still farming. You know, I said this before, if it wasn't for fish farms, your fish and chip shop would run out of stuff to sell in terms of fish and chips. Fish and chips, fish cakes, fish fingers. They'd run out of stuff. Need a wee wee? Hello? Just to let you know, the map name, Ravenport, that's the one, thank you. Ravenport, one of the first maps I ever went on 19. I still think it's a cracking map. It was, like I say, I went on it, I just don't think it was very well redone for 22. Although, kind of what I could have done was just ploughed the little straggly bits in every field, so that it kind of looked good. Like I say, I didn't even think about doing it. I just looked at it and thought, well, this is a bit shit, and turned it off. Yeah, Ravenport. Cracking map. But to be honest, we've had a cracking map for 25. And a lot of people, you know, they don't think this is a cracking map, and I think it's a very well done map. Hooten Pentai. Hooten Pentai, that's a cracking map. I did a 0 to hero on it. And yeah, the one-way systems in the town, if you played with kind of a realism factor to the town, like going the right way around the one-way systems, you can get yourself fucking lost until you get used to it. But yeah, that's a cracking map. And with the fishing coming in as well, if they make the fishing thing on every single map, intertwangle with, say, I don't know, the ramen shops which are already there on Hooten Pentai, and just give you a dropping area, there's a couple of extra productions. In there. You know, you could drop your fish off, and you know, you can even buy the ramen shop and, you know, do whatever they do there, sushi, whatever. You know, fish, drop some rice off, boom, sushi. Living on love, buying on time, but ain't nothing ain't worth a dime. Living on love. Tell you what, after we finish this field, it'll be almost time to frickin' skip the day, which will mean we have to do our daily chores of cleaning out the animals. Taking the pallets everywhere. Takes me a good hour every time I go to the next day. Takes me a good hour every time to do the animals, take all the pallets everywhere they got to go. The production's taking those pallets everywhere. Like I say, it takes me a good hour to clean up every morning, every sort of morning time, before I can start doing contracts in my own fields, whenever my own fields are ready, of course. Living on love. So we finished our weekly races on iRacing. As expected, we didn't last very long in the Ligier race. I think it's an NMP3, that car. Yeah, again, couldn't get used to the brake like the Dallara. Even though I altered the brake pedal for it, still couldn't get used to it. I was taking it nice and easy. Got punted and end up with a meatball, which means crashed out. And with that race, if you get a meatball, that's kind of the end of your race. Although it did repair it this time, so it wasn't so bad. Although it was kind of the last lap and couldn't do any more sort of thing. But it did repair it in the end, which was weird because at one point I didn't have any wheel on the back. I've been in that race before where it's give you a meatball and it's not able to repair it, so you just got to sit there and watch. Because otherwise, if you back out of it, you forfeit your whole race. Which is kind of a... Yeah, you don't want to do that when it costs your I rating and safety rating. Well, it doesn't take much when you get enough of living on love. Right, what we might do here, this will seem a bit weird now. We'll go up, we'll do the circle, we'll come back down, we'll go up, and we'll probably come back down this one here. It's just trying to link lines together now. Going around these two trees. Doing a pretty good job of picking everything up though. Well impressed with myself. There we go, we'll go back down this one. In fact, that one we don't need to worry about so much, because if we go up this one, maybe down that one, we could come back up this one. That seems like a plan. Because that one will go right to the top, I think. Hello, baby. You've been playing ball with mummy. I freaking heard you. I heard you. Right. Hey Guns, how you doing, mate? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not sure I am anymore. I'm not sure I am. I was. Fuck. So we'll carry on streaming until we get this field done, guys. Like I say, my thoughts were I'd be finished by 2, but like I say, we'll carry on to the end of stream. Tomorrow's stream will be at 11 o'clock. Roadcraft is the game. Full crossplay multiplayer will be active, so if you want to come and give me a hand, you'll be very, very welcome. I am on Contaminated. And if it works the same as SnowRunner, which we believe it does, it's my map. And if I'm hosting, you can come and join me. And I don't think it matters if you have the content or not. I'd like to try it. So if somebody doesn't have the content, can you try and come on? Because like I say, it'd be good to know whether that's a thing or not. Nice, I love Roadcraft. Yeah, tomorrow, 11 o'clock. Like I say, if you want to come and join me, you're very, very welcome to. All I need to give you is a code. You never played multiplayer. The only difference is, is that it's, if you come and play with my map, it's my map. When you go to disconnect, it will ask you if you want to save, and you just say no. Because obviously you want to complete your own maps. Ads, no worries. The ads stay, guys. The ads, they actually pay for the giveaways. A lot of them. Yeah, the ads stay. The ads pay for giveaways. And I've spaced them out to an hour, but it means 3 minutes every hour instead of 1 minute 30 per 30 minutes. But if you do the recommended, you get sort of more back. And like I say, I love doing the giveaways every month, and they kind of pay for them, so. So the ads stay. Right, let's skip that one. We'll go to that one over there. We'll just do ups and downs now. We're going to have a lot of bells to sell. Okay, back now. What'd you say? I said, the only difference to single player to multiplayer is because whoever you're playing with may be hosting, it's their map. When you back out, it will ask you if you want to save what you've currently done with the multiplayer. And all you do if you want to keep your single player save is say, no, I don't want to save it. And then you're done. What I normally do and what I say for people to do is to, if you're playing with a multiplayer with people, make sure you're in a voice chat or something. And in that way, you can go, right, are you out? Right, okay, I can shut my game down. And I do the same with Kev and everybody that helped me with SnowRunner. I always make sure they've got their trucks retained and everything like that. And then I go, right, you all out, guys? Right, okay, no problem. I can shut my end now. Otherwise, if I shut my game down, you'll get the message about the saving. And if you've never seen that before, you might get a little bit jittery and press the wrong button, like Kev did one time, and save the multiplayer game instead of his game. Because in the first few maps, well, I say first few maps, in the normal maps where you get your extra vehicles from, if you miss anything, you don't get them. And I do mean anything. You have to have 100% out of 100% contracts and tasks before it will give you the vehicles from the maps. And if you haven't done them all, it doesn't give you it. Which is what happened to me and Kev one time. I went on and helped. Who did I go on and help? I went on and helped Tav. I thought they were in the same place. And I didn't get the vehicles from a map. And if I remember rightly, Kev, you were playing with Linda? And because she was in front and you pressed the wrong button on exit, it saved your multiplayer save with Linda and didn't get the trucks either. So in the end, what I said was to Kev, me and you'll do the same map on stream, which we did. and anytime you're not around, I won't play it. So literally, we were in the same place on everything. It only took us like 3 days on stream to do it. Like I said, I've done 9 out of 10. Just got flooded to do. Yeah, I'm on the next lot. I'm on the 2 rebuild maps. But that's what I wanted to try. I wanted to see if somebody that didn't have the content. So if you haven't bought the rebuild stuff, if you could come, say, on the my map, and if you can, then I know it's the same as SnowRunner, where you don't need the content to be able to play the map if somebody's hosting it. I don't think anybody's tried. Anybody that I know hasn't tried to do that. You know, not have the content, but try and get other people on that do have or whatever. And it'd be nice to know if that's the thing. Yeah, flooded is the second one. Yeah, I'm on the first one. I'm on contaminated. I'm like 30 or something % through. It still works on Roadcraft, does it, Kev? Thank you, mate. Obviously, Kev's tried it. Have you not got the I thought you had the rebuild. Have you not got the rebuilt things? Was confirmed just after release. Ah, must have missed it. So there you go. It does work, peoples. You got DLC. So yeah, that's the game tomorrow. Like I say, start about 11 o'clock. Through till about 2. Full crossplay multiplayer will be active. It's a 4-player game maximum. So possibly me and Kev, if Kev's available. No pressure, Kev, like you haven't played with me for a little while. Just saying. I miss you. I really do. Oh, we're above 30. We're above that, aren't we, as well? Yeah, why didn't somebody say? So, guys, because we're above 30 viewers, 10 fastest fingers get the opportunity to get a pack of Stream Loots cards each. There's 3 cards in each pack, and we're going to do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. So 10 fastest fingers on that one get a pack each of 3 cards, possibly 2 cards if you get a legendary. We don't do it all the time, but if the giveaways are active, and the way they're active is on a Tuesday when Stream Loots refresh their systems, somebody needs to buy just a pack of Stream Loots cards, and then they're active. And this week was Daz's turn, bought 5 packs, so we can all thank Daz for the giveaways. Three more lines, and then we'll go get the pickup. Oh, not the pickup. We'll go get the trailer. We're going to buy a new trailer, because I want the other one to stay doing the day-to-day stuff, and the new trailer will do contracts, like for bail picking up and stuff. And here's where the mind reading comes into fruition, guys. I was almost about to put in chat if the wife and kids okay for me to come gaming. I'll be there. I know, mate. I know. Like I say, guys, 10 lucky people gets a pack of Stream Loots card each when you click that link. Make yourself a Stream Loot account. Hopefully you get one. You made your account quick enough. Next giveaway for Stream Loots on numbers, 60 and 90. Although I've never done a 91. I could have done a 91, but I didn't have stream links then. When SCS raided me with 320 people. That was fucking awesome, I can tell you that for nothing. And then I lost them all because this SCS is... I keep going on about this, but it's funny in a way. I keep... about the review of some bit of equipment they were given to review that they didn't review. Yeah, and I slated them after a raid, and all their people went, "Love you, bye." Not a good idea. But then again, that's the person I am. I'm straight up and truthful, so you know. And as we learned the other week, if I'm right, I'll defend it to the hilt. But that's for another story as well. I just hope the shop's got some fresh bread, I really do. Sometimes they don't. It's a bit weird, our local shop that's just up the road. Only way to be? Well, to be honest, it's what I told people like Icon City, which is we're partnered with, Moser, who I'm partnered with. You know, I've said, look, if you want to give me stuff for review, I'm not going to lie about it at all. Not going to lie about it at all. You know, so like with Moser, you know, when I first started with Moser, this is a true story. Somebody come in a few weeks after and went, "Have you seen the delivery prices of Moser?" And I was like, "No." They went, "Go and have a look." And so I priced up some equipment, went through the thing. I didn't have the money. I just went through the delivery process. And it came up £170 delivery. I am not shitting you. So I wrote to him and said, look, I can't. I actually wrote to him an email. I said, look, I can't promote your product when you're charging so much for delivery when other companies are like £7, £8. And you're charging like £167 or £8, whatever it was. I said, I can't promote that. They can go to overclockers, they can go to here, they can go to there, and get it miles cheaper because of your postage. Luckily, they didn't deactivate my account with them, but they are now, I think it's £7.66 or something delivery. That's per item. I say per item. If you buy a starter pack, so a motor, a wheel, and pedals, that's one pack. If you buy anything extra on your delivery, like I did, I bought a pedal, I bought a clutch pedal, that would be the £7 extra. So yeah, you still got to watch that. Dump, lifter, folder. Right, let's take this back to the thing and clean it, and we'll take this tractor up to the shop and get a trailer. We're passing a power wash, aren't we? So we'll power wash on this one we're passing. Got really into power washing lately after I finished with equipment, and that's partially because every week now I'm on the community farm. Almost every week without fail now I'm on the community farm. And one of our rules is, if you're coming onto the community farm, is that every time you use a bit of equipment, you at least fuel it and wash it and repair it if it needs repairing. Because that's a fact. That's that. Let's take this back. Alright. Bye, 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 my baby, bye. You can tell where I've tidied up the edges of this road. The rest of the alleyway looks dirty now. Around this tree here. Right, guys, once again, I'm going to say this. Those of you who are not good at reversing, remember, if you've got a 3-point hitch on the front, you can push it in. a lot freaking easier to push it in than it is to back it in. So, yeah. Right, let's go at the shop and let's buy this trailer a second, and we'll go at the shop and grab it. Where would it be? It'd be in trailers, won't it? Is it in there? Yeah, there it is. Custom. I think that's all I have to do with it, if I remember rightly. Right, let's go to the shop and get that. And then we'll put the bells up, and that's stream done. And then we'll go see who's about to raid out. Little baby lambs there on the left-hand side. Love watching them, they're playful as fuck. Oh, when I tidied that field, I made a mistake doing some stuff this morning and went into the field with a little bit of painting when I was tidying up. I have to replow that a little bit when I'm there. Probably replow all the fields anyway next time they're done. So next time I turn my fields around each one, just get the plow out and resort them out, and then hopefully precision farming will work properly on all of them. Because at the moment the grass with the nitrogen is still a bit bitty, where it shows through red. But mostly it's fine now. Like I say, I'm hoping that plowing it and reseeding it will get rid of it. Will kind of reset it. I don't know whether I'm going to have to... Somebody will know this. Precision farming, when I replow a field and replant, do I need to retake soil samples? I'm not very good at the precision farming thing. I know it saves me money, which is why I use it. No, okay. I just need to do the normal stuff, reset the field quality, and just carry on, yeah? You know, in the write-up thing, you can reset it, reset the numbers, and just carry on. So that's good. I don't have to take new soil samples. I mean, I'll show you what it's doing when we get up up to the shop. I'll show you what it's doing when I'm nitrogen. Like I say, it's a lot better than it was, but it's still not 100%. And I think maybe the field needs to be ploughed and totally reset. God, I wish VCA was in, and I wouldn't have to do this to reverse. VCA, when it comes out, guys, has an auto camera that swings around when you hit reverse. Fucking missed that mod. So what was I going to do? I was going to show you the thing, wasn't I? So. There. pH seems to work fine now. It's just the nitrogen. So here's my grass fields. And like I say, it's just a tiny bit broken here, 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 here. That's a tree, don't worry about that. And I think if I plough the fields, they'll be fine. This field's totally fine, except that little bit there. And obviously a few bits and pieces over this side. But yeah, if I plough the fields now, I'm hoping they'll be fine now. Basically what I work off now with the broken bits is most of it being green. As long as it's most of it's green, then it's fine. As far as I'm concerned. But like I said, I'll know more when I plough each field and get everything done. Right, let's get these picked up, get them dropped off. The drop-off point's at the top, in the production area up the top. There's a bell seller at the animal dealers. And guys, if you want to give something directly to the channel, there's my tip link. If you want to do it through there, I'll just make you aware that PayPal takes 10% per pound, so they take you 10 pence a pound, something like that. Anyway. There is a disclaimer on the link as well. Also, guys, I will tell you about the links that are coming through now, because we're nearing the end of stream. So the link above, need a wee wee, is the stream team link to Twitch. There's 14 members at the moment, and I will ask that you click through every single one of them and give them a follow because they're awesome dudes. The link underneath that is the Son of a Glitch Discord link. You must be over 18 to join. It helps if you're an avid gamer. You'll get the most out of the community if you come in and have a chat and a giggle with everybody when everybody's in the lounge, just chilling out. So I had to run off for a bit. No worries, dude. Not to worry. I'm still doing that same freaking contract, mate. I still think that tablet looks like the Bicontron. Yeah, maybe. I did see on the latest video by Scroft, he's got 2 videos out, the best mods for Farm Sim 25 in his opinion, and most of them are like little tiny mods. I think no, it's not 42, is it? Yeah, it's 42, 21 on each one, and most of them are script mods, what you call script mods. So they're about a megabyte each or something, so they're not very big. And one of them was, it turns your monitors into ones that you can interact with, which is fucking awesome, you know, if you're into that sort of thing. I'm not, gotta admit, I'm not into that thing at all. Right, are these set to on already? No, okay, there we go. It's another good thing with this trailer compared to the semi trailer that I had. I used to have to stop with every bale I picked up. This one, no need. I'm lucky if I sit in the cab. I do every so often, mate. It's nice to go in the cab every so often and do things kind of differently, so you're not kind of doing things outside the cab all the time. I think people, if you're doing the thing that I do, streaming, it gets a bit kind of boring, everybody watching you be outside the cab all the time. So I try and give a good mixture of each, inside cab, outside cab. Kind of love being inside cab, sorry, for using the telehandlers. Yeah, I think that's the best way of using them. Front loaders, not so much, even though it's kind of the same but different. I think they need a few more steep nose in the game for front loaders. I really do. So steep nose. See how this tractor's got a long nose on it? When you're using a front loader, when it's near the floor, you can't really tell where your forks are. So a steep nose, it goes down like that, and you can kind of see what you're doing a little bit more. So yeah, I think there needs to be kind of some older steep nosing in the game. Although one of the new tractors in the Mercedes pack, which reverses seat for you to use your front loader, I think it's kind of a rear loader in that thing. I've never used it, but apparently that's kind of really good visibility. I think this one fits about 40 bales. Haven't done. Know how forever feels. I used to be a big Garth Brooks fan, and somebody said, "Have you ever Kenny Chesney, which is this guy here?" And I was like, "No, not really." And they went, "Well, they're very similar." I use the mod where you don't need forks. So you use the mod where you use strong arm, basically, where you can pick it up and sling it on. Yeah, if when I do the challenge modes, I'm not allowed to use that strong arm. It's too cheaty. I'm red, I'm wild, and I'm free. This load is getting heavy. No, strong arm on console. It's also part of Easy Dev. It's also part of another mod that I can't think of at the moment. So there's a couple of iterations of it. Of strong arm. Love this song, Randy Travis. Console means Xbox? No, 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 no. On PC, there's such a thing as console commands. But if that's the way you're thinking, then yeah, okay. Right, that's it. Right, okay. Let's take this up the shop and sell her off. Amen. You know, you have it on PC also? Okay. But you actually meant, yeah, Mod Hub for Xbox. But you mostly play on Xbox. You know you can play 90% of all your games on PC? Just saying. And if you play with a controller, they act exactly the same. The one good thing, I've come from console. I've had PlayStations and Xboxes and stuff. The one thing I can say, absolutely without a doubt, is for most games, when you play on PC, it gives you so much versatility on stuff you can play with to control your game. So like the Farm Simulator, I've got a steering wheel, I've got the Farm Sim stick, I've got the Icon City buttons, keyboard, mouse, and it allows me to control them all flawlessly, you know? Whereas something like SnowRunner, just say, when it got reiterated for PC, or for Steam rather, because I think it came out first for PC through people like Epic, and then it went to console, it's basically a console game. So it only really sees one controller at a time. So if you're playing with your controller, it sees that, and then if you want to switch to something for mouse and keyboard, it kind of you know, cuts in over your controller and just uses that. If you want to use your steering wheel, you know, that cuts off that, and you know, it only sees one control surface that you're using at once. And it does the same for PC or console. I've played them on both, so you know, it's not just me saying that it does it just for PC, because it doesn't. It does it for console as well. Yeah, I've used steering wheel and controller for console for SnowRunner. But that's the beauty of PC gaming, is that if you have multiple control surfaces for a particular game, with console, it kind of won't allow you to do it flawlessly. It sort of butts in, it goes, oi, you're using that controller now, and then, oi, you're using that controller now. Whereas, like I say, with Right, that's a little bit. Let's go back. Get the next load. Probably get this field done before 2 o'clock, which is absolutely perfect timing. I didn't even time this. This has just happened. So we'll go and have a look, see who's about, see who we can raid out to. What's it, Thursday? Have we raided anybody new this week? I can't remember. I know we raided that dude last week that was doing farming. And the first thing he said was, I don't speak that often. Oh, okay, lovely. But he was pretty decent about what he was doing. He did try and speak a bit. I've still got him on my friends list, to be honest. Also, it's Thursday, guys, so tonight about 7, half 7, Dominic, Mr. Exerso, will be hosting the DNS League. Because of the SOAG meetup, there'll be slightly less drivers involved. I'm still going to take part in the race because my Saturday race has been moved up to the afternoon, so yeah, I'll still be part of it. Instead of coming 10th, I'm probably going to come about 6th now. Thank you, Kev. Yeah, that's the one. Dominic the donkey. Yo. Injured his wrist last week in last week's race. He's all right now. I used to use controller on PC, but a few weeks when I use controller, my keyboard stops working. Okay, yeah, which is kind of what I was saying, mate. When it's kind of like what I was saying, where some games work like a computer, some games work like you're using a console. It all depends on what game you're playing, but with this, it shouldn't stop it. With this game, it shouldn't stop it. This game is pretty good for using multiple surfaces to control multiple things and not bug out at all. Yeah, see how this trailer's loading so much better to the guys who was watching the other week when I was loading with the English semi-trailer, the Arctic trailer. Yeah, where I was stopping all the time to even load it. Like I say, this one's a lot better. This is the one we use on the community farm. It's a lot better, a lot easier. Shit, I want to get both of these bales. What I'll do is I'll go on the outside of this one. And then grab that one. Just check the top row and then go back down. So, looks like we're not even going to get a full set on this one. 43 bales, I think, was on that last load. 42 bales, something like that. Three bales to go, and then that's it for this field done. Drop these off, and then we can accept the contract. Money in. Take this back to the farm. Spray it off. Refuel it. And we're all good. we get out the top here? I spotted a road up here. I don't know whether we can get out of it or not. We got that there. I think there was another one here. Is there another laneway here? No, okay. Well, that's the way into that. There's a field area there with a gate. I don't know where that goes. I'm still exploring stuff to do with this map. Yeah, there was a gate into like a field area over there. So let's go off and sell these, and like I said, we'll go back to the farm, refuel this, put the stuff away, and then, yeah, raid out time. Hopefully you guys will come back tomorrow 11 o'clock for some roadcraft, and like I say, if you want to join in, you're very, very welcome to. Streamloots cards will be active for that as well. There is cards for it. Some really dodgy ones as well, like I can't load, well, I can load, but I can't use my straps to hold stuff on a certain amount of time. That's a redeem. Dropping stuff on the floor and returning to base, that's also a thing. Pain in the ass one, but it's a thing. To me, to shot right through me. Get enough. It's love. When we come back, we'll be shooting off down this road to our left, straight down into the farm. So next manufacture that we're going to do on the new farm when we get the map is Votra. And I say that because there is a Giants mod for the Votra, 300 horsepower. So yeah, when we get enough money to buy one, that's the manufacturer that we're going to buy. I don't think I've done Votra as well before. I've done Class. Obviously, I've done Class. I'm in it. I've done Case. I've done John Deere. I've done most of the standard ones, to be honest. Why didn't you reload? There we go. There we go. Okay. And now we can go in here and collect that in. Don't use any more Streamloots cards, guys, for contracts. That's going to be the end of the stream when I get back to the farm. So yeah, don't use any more. And we'll collect that in, and we've probably gained over 100,000 for that in the end. 74,000 contract with the bow sales. Like I say, we've probably got about 100,000 there with it all in towed. At the moment, we're kind of gaining about 400 to 500,000 every day. When I say every day, I mean every month, because we're doing 1 day months, or I'm doing 1 day months. So probably gaining about 500,000 every day for just selling everything. When I say everything, I do mean everything, other than slurry and manure, because I'm putting that in what I call 3-tip production. It's basically got 3 silos in a triangle. Yeah, you know what I mean. So I put my silage in there, manure, stones. Yeah. To be honest, I could put grass in there and make hay with it or whatever, you know what I mean? If I really wanted to, and get the grass off the field a little bit faster. But I prefer to ted it. I did really do. I prefer to ted it, windrow it, and take it off in bales or loose. Because I do both. In fact, what you'll probably see me do in the challenge mode, you'll probably see me take it off loose and put it in a hay barn. You leader, you lit a Spanish flame. Do you out with a reader? Your red hair down the lane. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Yeah, I got rid of the big Colossus baler. It wasn't really doing much. I don't need to fix it, Matt. I need to fuel it. Little calf dealer guy that I used to work for IRL, he had one of these fuel canisters as well for red diesel. Man, quick wash of the tractor and put it away. I'm not going to wash the trailer. We've only just bought it, so we don't really need to wash that. I'm going to put this in where the big Colossus baler used to be. And then we'll, like I say, we'll see when it does that. Right. I'm kind of showing off now. Will it turn tight enough for me in a second? Go on. Oh, perfect. Oh, I got it stuck right at the last minute. Oh, shouldn't have bigged myself up too much. I almost did it first time. But yeah, that's long enough to fit in there perfectly. Beautiful. Right then, guys, that's the end. That's the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for some roadcraft at about 11 o'clock. Let's get out of the game and then we shall go find somebody to raid. So all I'm doing now is saving the game and quitting. Let's get the pages up and find out who's about. So I've got 4 people on. So we got the Savage, who we raided the other day. We got Steelcrafter, who is that guy I raided that doesn't hardly speak. We've got Grizzle playing Battlefield 6, or we've got Azra112. Up to you guys, as always. Would you like to see any of them or somebody new? Well, we've got one for Az, one for Grizz. Or new. 2 for Grizz. Like I said, guys, you got a newbie if that's where you want to be. New. We've got 2 for new. 2 for new, 1 for Grizz, 1 for 3 for newbie. Right, let's go and see if we can find somebody new playing Farm Sim, because that's what we were playing. So browse. It does mean the rest of the week, guys, we will be raiding into community members if they're on. But we do like to do this and raid into new people. So let's go see if we can find somebody who speaks English. That's the thing. It's finding somebody who can speak English. So we got Billy's World. Oh, straight into an ad. His chat speaking English. Just waiting for this ad to finish, guys. Looks like a young lad. Oh, he's this dude's either Southern American or Australian. I can't tell which. But let's keep him in mind. Spooky farming. Oh. Somebody's just come online, guys, from the stream team. So we're going to raid into them instead. Because why the fuck not? Guys, Mr. Farmboy Q's just gone live. I know Az was on, but yeah, I know some of you guys have got a thing. But so we're going to raid into Farmboy Q. We're going to love you and leave you, and hopefully I'll tell you sometime in chat, Nightmare. Yeah, we're going to raid in the queue. Don't forget, guys, he's got buttons that no same streamer should allow you guys to push, as long as you save up your channel points to be able to do them, like OF4. Yeah. And we'll see you tomorrow, guys, for a bit of Roadcraft. Love you. Bye.